beneath our feet. We sing through shattered teeth, bound forevermore. Scars are the map we wore. March till we find the core. Eyes like fire, fists like stone. No way back, no second door. We're bound forevermore. One step, all in. One spark, begin. No gods, just kin. This war we win. Final double down. Bound forevermore. This is the song, the roar. Legends carved into the floor. Voice to echo, blade to ring. We're the myth they waited for. We're bound forevermore. We're bound forevermore. Come close, ye souls, both brave and brash, and hear the ghosts of the Saltmarsh mine. Fog rolls deep on the haunted tide. The Saltmarsh calls, no place to hide. A shipwreck looms, her sails like bone. The sea won't let her rest alone. Shadows dance round the lantern light. Bones and gold in the dead of night. Raise the flag and sound the bell. Ghosts of the Saltmarsh rise and swell. Storm and sea won't break our vow. We chase the past, we live for now. Whoa, whoa. A captain lost, his soul unchained. His whispers ride the wind and rain. They say his treasure still remains, buried deep beneath the waves. Shadows dance round the lantern light. Bones and gold in the dead of night. Raise the flag and sound the bell. Ghosts of the Saltmarsh rise and swell. Storm and sea won't break our vow. We chase the past, we live for now. Whoa, whoa. The tide it takes, the tide it gives, but none return, no soul forgives. Dead men tell no tales, they say, yet in the Saltmarsh they find a way. Raise the flag and sound the bell. Ghosts of the Saltmarsh rise and swell. Storm and sea won't break our vow. We chase the past, we live for now. Whoa, whoa.
And welcome to Stronghold Gaming, everyone. Tonight, our party faces a crucial decision regarding the dreaded Thousand Teeth. Information is going to be key, but will the group blindly venture into this treacherous swamp to track down this accursed killer, or will they look for more information? Stakes have been pretty high, but let's see how tonight's session goes. But first, let's do some introductions. I'm Pete. I'm the DM from England that's been roped in to help this motley crew out. So far, they've not killed anybody, they've not died, and they've made some morally ambiguous decisions. So it's gone in the right direction, and it's all good. So we'll start at the top of the table here for me and say, Tim, do you want to do some intros?
Yes, I'll be playing um, Antoine Isard, the sorcerer, level 3. We are also switching some things out this week. We got Judgy / James / Stacks / Dungeon Mechanics going to be picking up and leading us in the next Sunday for a really cool campaign starting in Silvery Moon, and more will be unveiled throughout the week. We'll pick up Castles and Crusade Summer of Siege the following week, and then also with me, and we put the F in Fandolin. We're going to continue our 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline. It's a free call or text 988 for specialized counseling if you're having one of those dark days. We always say if you don't have the squanch to hit the button, pack away some time throughout your week on your ride home to go check on a buddy. You'll save a life. Over to you, Albacore.
I'm Gary. I'm playing a halfling bard named Albasore. Thank you very much. Yep, that's it. I don't have any cool shout outs or anything. So moving on.
Kira.
Hey everybody, I'm author K.R. Paul Kara. I'm the writer, author of the Pantheon series, and if you've started following me on the Twitches, I've been writing something a little spicier. I am playing Lily, who is a life cleric, and I'm here to help.
Nice. And Bove.
Hello, I'm Sam. I play Bove, the fighter. I've been kind of hitting people as hard as I can and getting hit back just as hard, it seems sometimes, but that's part of the tank life. Right now on Twitch at Ban, I'll be streaming Alien Rogue Incursion for the PlayStation VR 2 tonight about 8 p.m. Central Time.
Nice.
And last but no means least, Rebecca.
Nice. Hi, I am Stacks, or Judgy, or James, as Tim said earlier. Today I am playing Rebecca. She's a human vengeance paladin, level 3. And it's been pretty fun so far.
Nice. So, in his normal fashion, can everybody that was here last time roll a d20, please? Important, I need dice.
Nah, you'll be fine. I'll roll for you.
I get it.
See, I don't just make up numbers, I do actually use dice.
And then double them.
High. Who's ever rolled highest out of those d20s? So 4, 5.
Oh.
What'd you get, Sam?
12?
You're the highest roller, so you get to do the
My
recap.
highest roller?
Congratulations.
Oh my goodness. All right.
Off to a good start.
So, yeah. Yeah. I'm like, oh, cool, like middle of the pack too, and just like our fashion. So last time we left off, we were set out to follow the lizard men out into the marsh. Bit of a gross, tough land to get across, but we instead of running into lizard people, we ran into some frog-like individuals that I obliterated because we were threatened because we were going into their trap. But little did I know that it was a hunter's trap, not something that was necessarily aggressive towards us. But we backed away and let them go on the two that were left over. Let them go, and then we heard this horrific sound of of flesh tearing and bone crunching, and we went to go investigate. We saw maybe a piece of a limb here or there from the creature in this black kind of dark pool of water. We decided to ignore it for the time being and continued on our merry way. In doing so, to continue investigating where the lizard people were, we kind of scouted them out and waited for them to come out of their cave because basically they looked like they were getting ready for battle of some kind, or getting weapons, like metal weapons and makeshift items. So we decided, since we didn't really know what to expect, and we didn't just want to go in there guns blazing, we decided to meet them once they came out of their cave. Try not to start anything, so we didn't. When they came out of their cave or their area, their little home, we came upon 4 of them, I want to say. Was it 4? I think it was 4 of them. And we found out, in communicating with them as best that we could, that they were hunting something else. The Sahugan is what we found out. These evil race that is basically trying to hurt others, kidnap, kill, and they were working with the slave traders. But it made it look like they were lizard people, just the way they left their fishing nets and their weapons. So we thought it was maybe the lizard people, but it wasn't. So the lizard people were going to go and hunt them and save the kiddos. So we went and we helped them out, fought the Sahugan. They lost 2 of their people, 2 of the lizard men, but we managed to be triumphant in that. We came back after we helped them out, saved the children, the lizard children. We came back to their domain, the lizard people domain, and they accepted us. And now we're kind of getting ready to do the next case. I think the next follow-on is to fight that creature that we heard about, was like this monster that lived in that dark sea. I'm trying to remember what the name was, or the
1,000 teeth.
creature, 1,000 teeth. Okay, thank you. I'm doing this without my notes, by the way. My
You're doing really
OneDrive
well.
didn't
You're doing
transfer over
really
to
well.
didn't transfer over to my computer. It got messed up, so I'm just going off of what I remember. So, but yeah, that we're ready to go. And after that, I think then they'll help us more, and then we'll get more information on what we need to do after we defeat the 1,000 teeth.
And for that one,
I
you
think
can have
that's
inspiration
F.
because it was a very good sort of recap. So well done.
Nice, all up here.
See, memory, great, well done.
Thank you.
Okay, so you've just left the throne room with Queen Occuth Kent. You've been instructed to sort of make yourself at home, rest where required, and talk to various people to make sure that you are finding out all the information you can. Do anybody remember the name of the warrior that assisted you last week?
Sarithmore.
That's it. Thank you. So Sarithmore says he's willing to introduce you to various people and NPCs, various other important people within the layer, and he recommends that you do it one-on-one. They're not the best of outsiders, and having 5 of you just sort of go on to every single one of them at the same time may be a little bit overwhelming for these lizard folk. So they'll escort you round. As you are going round this, let's get some descriptions for you a second. As you are traveling around the layer, it's a very extensive layer. There's lots of areas have been sort of carved out, and there's vines that are growing around to give it strength. This looks like it's been here for probably, actually, Kira, could you give me a nature check, please?
Okie dokie. 12 plus 4, 16.
Yeah, nice. You're looking at this. You're looking at where they've actually worked this with quite sympathetic sort of things. They've actually moved sort of branches and roots around and formed to give it supports in any of the tunnels. This wasn't done hastily. This was done as somewhere they wanted to stay for a long time. One thing you are noticing with that role is that even though you're underground, there is warm air that is wafting through. It looks like they've done some sort of form of natural ventilation down here. obviously believes that they're not as savage as you might have thought. So you're each given around, and you're moved around the layer and given to a sort of a few different people for some conversations. You've been asked to find information out you can, and obviously one of the key elements that he says to you is the tribe are still a little bit uneasy about you're being here in the layer and allying with the air. The Queen has said that this is up for it, we need to do, and the experiences that the warriors have fed back about how good you performed and how well you've saved some children and so that's all gone in your favor. However, he did say each of these people, there's an elite guard, there's a tribal historian, there's a shaman, there's a few other people. Each of them have they're not hive minds. They have their own ways of doing things, and it's going to be to each of you to sort of assist, help, talk, find out what's going to happen to get them on your side. And if they are on your side, they'll give you information that may assist you in your upcoming confrontation later on. So let's just do a random roll of the dice so I can just decide who's going to go first. Sam, you're up first, mate. Congratulations. You have won the dice roll.
I think
Nice.
that's 2 in
So-
one game. Good job.
Right.
He's the third one.
on a
He's on a
roll.
roll. Yeah.
I'm on a roll.
So-
Nice. Me, I want to go. Who do I want to talk to first? So
you're gonna be taken to a person called Thesh, which is Thesh, and it's a warrior maiden. It's one of the elite guards of this this layer. As you are taking to her room, she's training at the moment with a spear and a shield. She's a powerfully built female warrior with prominent muscle definition beneath her dark scales. Her throat sac is marked with ritual scars in a geometric pattern, and she wears a necklace of polished bone ornaments that clicky-clacky softly when she moves.
Wood.
Her large eyes burn with fierce intelligence and unwavering determination. So as you are brought in here, she snorts at you a little bit, and she's like, "Soft skins, what brings you here?"
Well, first off, that's an amazing throat sack you got there. Lots of cool designs on it. I appreciate it. Secondly,
Each one marks an a recognition from the tribe from doing things of high importance.
oh, nice. I want to show off some of my scars and my battle damage and be like, this is what I got, and explain a few fights from like, oh, I got this back when this guy bit me on my arm, wouldn't let go, and took a chunk right off. It was a good fight though.
He's like, yeah, lots of things with teeth here. Luckily,
Oh yeah.
luckily, my arm's just regrown from a fight I had a couple of weeks ago. But yeah, it's quite
Oh,
good being a lizard man. Sometimes we get natural healing which surpasses most soft skins.
yeah, I'm envious. I wish I could regrow limbs. I'd sacrifice a few. So I got a question about this Thousand Teeth. You look like a good warrior. Maybe you've seen this thing or fought this thing. What could you tell me about it?
Yeah, well, as she walks over to the side, she brings out this here that's got. Actually, give me a blacksmithing roll.
Blacksmithing roll. All right.
You got a tools basically. You've got
Yeah, I'm
tools.
looking.
So it's that plus it's basically proficiency plus intelligence because I know you're proficient. So
All right. Oh man, 5. Ugh.
yeah, you look at this. you can see that the obsidian head on here has been broken, and you're like, the only thing that comes through your mind at this point is just use a metal spear, man. I don't know why you're using obsidian. You don't say that, but you can see that the obsidian weapon is just cracked and broken. And she comes up and she's like, "This was one of my prized spears. This was on an attack on Thousand Teeth. Its hide so strong, shattered tip."
Shattered the tip. Is there anything I have that can maybe I could maybe fix it? Not fix it, but or improve it for?
Have you got any metal?
Reuse?
Anything you got?
Or
You got any?
tools? I have Smith's tools.
Yeah. So what you could do is if you want to for now, if you sort of ask her for a shaft or something like that, you can potentially sort of do something with a dagger to attach it to her top to sort of give her a weapon that's made of metal. It won't be
All
a
right,
spear, but
ask
it'll
her.
be as good as. Yeah, she's like, as you mentioned metal, her eyes sort of like widen a little bit. Well, as wide as lizard eyes can open, and she's sort of. She's like, metal. It's what we need more metal here. Queen, make deal. We get weapons soon.
Oh, what kind of deal?
With soft skins, metal will help us fight the sea devils. As she
So
starts
how?
talking,
So I
yeah, go on.
meant. Oh, sorry. I was gonna say. So you said the hide's tough. Are there any weaknesses to its hide, to its skin?
Give me a charisma check as you're talking to this lovely. You're with advantage as well for now because you've done well on your metal working, and you obviously complimented her on her sack because, well, hey.
I really want to be in his room.
An 18.
Right. As she's looking full of pride for she's looking at your the metal on your armor. She's like, oh, big, strong warrior with metalworking knowledge. That sees scars from fire, forge, and battle wounds. You know the pain of against enemies. You ask about Thousand Teeth. Well, first of all, he's a beast that unlike any that you would have thought before, attacking all directions at once. When great jaws focus on one target, creature's massive body becomes obstacle to its own tail weapon. Coordinate attacks. Never fight one-on-one with him. Always use pack tactics. She does say that there's been many a great hero, many a great warrior from their clan has met their end from Thousand Teeth.
I think that will help. Thank you. I can't guarantee that we'll beat it, but this information helps us. Thank you.
The warrior spirit will be with you as well. But looking at, and she looks at the size of your arms and so she's like, yeah, you are more than man for this. Thank you.
Well, her tone changed from soft skin, huh?
Yeah,
Don't anybody
It's
say it.
amazing.
Don't anybody say it. We want to use this soft skin
Because I
thing.
took off
I'm not
my
going to do it.
shirt.
We're not gonna
Both
do
made
it.
a special friend.
It's a soft.
Bove took off his shirt. She's like, well, maybe not so soft. But fully took off the shirt, showed the belly. That'd be a soft belly. So
It's like a bowl of oatmeal.
Okay,
just
next
reminds
person
them
on the
he's
list
getting hungry.
is Kira. So
I
let's have a
the
look.
notes here.
Find Lily's little list section that I don't. Right. You are taken to Vorkath, the ritual keeper. Description second, Vorkath. So Vorkath is the shaman of the lizard folk. Mystical lizard folk adorned with elaborate feathered headdress and bone ornaments that seem to whisper in the wind. His scales have an unusual iridescent quality that shifts between dark green and blue-black. Ritual paint marks his face in an intricate pattern. Small totems and charm bags dangle from every available surface of his ceremonial garb. As you are entered his chamber, give me a second, just describe it to you. This one is a wooden table with 2 chairs set up against the south wall. It seems to have been an area where there's been some scrolls, some vellum sort of moved around, sort of to be able to move to read and do things. There's a few totems depicting various swamp creatures. He looks up at you. He's like, seems to just be watching you and not saying anything at this point. What do you want to do?
I'm going to greet him and say hello. I've been told that you are the ritual keeper and shaman for this group. As a healer from my group, I wanted to come to you and see if I could seek knowledge from you.
He looks up. He's like, it's wise for a soft skin to seek counsel in people they do not understand. You notice that the shaman's talking a lot clearer than some of the other ones, very similar to the way the queen spoke. And she's like, so what what approaches do you take to healing? Ours is more of a natural, being part of the earth. It's always useful learning about other people's connections to such things.
Yes,
Please.
and that was exactly what I came to learn from you, was how you did your healing.
Well, ours is all part of the great swamp. The swamp heals, the swamp takes away. As long as we are of connection and we have the mud beneath our feet, lizard folk are able to recover and rejuvenate. How does it work in your community? How does Lily heal?
So I also connect with life to provide healing. I have rituals, I have cantrips, I have spells that I use that all draw from life forces around me. Like you, I grew up in a very natural community. I grew up in a family that did farming. We worked the earth and worked well with nature to provide food for our family and our clan. And now I use that knowledge plus my spells and a little bit of the herbs and flowers and plants that I find around me to help heal. If I may ask, since I'm going to go with my group to the Thousand Teeth, can you provide me any information about what type of injuries you've seen people come back with when they encounter the Thousand Teeth? If I'm forewarned, I'm forearmed, and I can be prepared for how best to heal both my people and yours.
He sits down with quite a worried look on his face, and he says, so Zax, the healer, will know more in detail of those injuries. However, many limbs, many lives have been lost to Thousand Teeth. However, recently things have got worse. He seems to be able to do some type of infection on us that my healing has been unable to deal with. It's not something that's within our ask. Most of mine come from herbs, and the healing magic that is maybe required, maybe more. Maybe you can help at some point, but that's it's key that we do this. Can I have a charisma check from you, please, with advantage?
Okay. It's 13.
As you are sort of talking to this shaman, do you see something that's sort of like a human-like reaction that just a little switch that flicks, and it's as if you're talking to a slightly different person now. And he's like, well, ancestor spirits warn about sacred knowledge. Thousand Teeth exists for a purpose beyond simple understanding. You must experience this before more knowledge is given to you for this task. However, watch the bite. Some knowledge bring curse burden to those who bear it without proper preparation. Be careful, and may I see you again, I can share more knowledge with you.
Thank you very much.
Next person on the list. Rebecca. Right, Rebecca, you are taken to the infirmary. If I got you right. So many notes. Yep. Okay, so you've gone to the infirmary. So you've been taken to Shazak the healer, which is an elderly lizard folk with pale, almost translucent scales, gentle, oversized eyes that seem to behold deep compassion. His webbed hands are stained with various herbal preparations, and numerous small pouches hang from the woven grass belt. Despite his advanced age, he seems to move with surprising grace in his infirmary domain. As you enter the infirmary, can I have a perception check from you, please, Rebecca?
18.
Nice. Okay. Where's my little list? Nice. Okay. Right. So as you're in the infirmary and you're looking around, the first thing that you notice here is there's several lizard folk in this infirmary, and they're all in sort of like pools of like slightly warmish water that seems to be bubbling naturally. However, you notice that of about the 6 or 7 of them, in one corner in one pool, there's 3 lizard folk. One is a young warrior whose leg was bitten 3 weeks ago, and you look and the limb is slowly regrowing. However, there's black veins are going around his leg and seem to be stopping the healing process. There's an elder hunter with black lines sort of spreading across their chest from another bite wound. And there's a youngish sort of scout, very lithe looking lizard folk whose arm, again, has been ripped off and black veins are coming through there. As you sort of look a bit closer at that, Suzak looks at you and goes, this black death, black plague is it's not good. And Softskin, what brings you to my domain? I have time is short. I have people I need to tend. So please make a point of asking what you're after, and I will not waste your time.
You might have heard that we're seeking to find out more information about the Thousand's Teeth. I'm a paladin myself, and in the crew that we have, if there's any knowledge I can glean to help us in our upcoming fight.
As you say about 1,000 teeth, as he says that you say 1,000 teeth, you see his put his hand out. He says these three are what's left of the recent incursion. 3 other people died. They have. I'm not sure what you know about lizard folk. We are a naturally hardy bunch. As he goes to another pool, and you see someone there whose arm is a slightly different green, as it seems in you. This arm is regrown in 2 days. That's our normal time for losing limbs. A lost limb for lizard folk is no big deal. What seems to be happening, I'm not sure what, when these come back from the fighting the thousand teeth, their natural healing has been hindered, stopped. Everything I've tried has not worked.
Is this a type of poison?
We are unaware. Everything we've tried has not worked.
I can attempt. I'm not sure if it'll actually work, but if I use some of my divine healing, I have a tendency to heal some types of poison. I could potentially see if this would work on one of these 3.
Yeah, sure.
I can
Give it a
only
go.
do it once currently because of our battle, but if it does work, I can do some more tomorrow. Out of the 3 injured, who looks the roughest?
Just checking the new. Interesting. Okay, cool. Yeah, as you sort of you put your hands on there, you channel your healing into it. You see the black rescind a little bit, but not too much. But and you see his eyes opening. That's the most progress we've seen. And then as you start to watch them, they sort of fill up a little bit more with black and come back in. Momentarily did help, and he's like, you saw his like the hope came through his eyes. But unfortunately, maybe he's like, you're very lucky to be able to do that with just a touch. The good that you could do here would be incomparable.
Well, I mean, I can assist as best as possible. Perhaps I'll learn something in helping for tonight.
Okay. Can you give me a charisma check, please, with advantage?
Straight charisma. That's a 12.
God, well done, Paladin.
Yep.
Again, you see he's humbled by your use of your skills to do this, but he's too many questions bring bad luck, spirits. We'll heal what we can, but warriors come back, but not always whole, not always complete. Some parts just not growing back. Seek out the thousand teeth. Bring him down, and maybe we can talk more afterwards and see what we're able to do here. And I must get back to my patients, and he sort of wanders off, sort of muttering under his breath, and starts applying poultices to some of the more injured lizard folk. Okay, next on the list, there's only 2 people left now. Wow, Tim, Anton, you are up. Anton, you are taken to Garask, which is Grisk. He is what they call the deep swimmer or scout or type thing. The battle-scarred lizardfolk with one milky white eye and deep claw marks across his left shoulder. His remaining good eye is sharp amber, constantly scanning for threats. Whilst his scale times bears pale marks of old wounds, he moves with the confidence grace of someone that survived countless dangerous missions in hostile waters. As your person comes in, you see him rigid, as if this person has a rank of respect from the standard lizard folks. He looks at you, eyes, sorry, goes up and down your looking at you, and he's like, soft skin in the lair. Never thought this day would be.
I am
What
sorry
pray?
that this.
Why are you here?
I'm sorry that we are here as well, but I think our fates have brought ourselves together in mutual benefit, potentially. We are here to aid you in defeating this 1,000-toothed creature in your swamp. We were very fortunate to save some of your young to come back to your lair. What do you call this place?
Home.
Fantastic. Home is good. La maison. If
What
if
what skills do you bring that
I tap
this is a
into
swamp. This is so far from your home. What skills do you have here that are able to assist?
Well, I have personal skills where I can dig into sorcery and I can describe to you and I can, just produce like some cold or some flame cantrip kind of stuff in my hands. Uh, I can look that up, but it's not just that, but we've got someone who uses the power of his voice to inspire people. We have a very holy warrior. We've got a very strong, brutal warrior. We've got a great leader and healer together. And I think our combined pack comes together, which make us um, uh, very powerful against maybe a teacher or a creature with many teeth. What do you think? Is there anything else we could use?
What water training do you have, young sir?
Well, in fact, as I, try to think about my spell list here a little bit, there are certain things that I could nothing. Absolutely none. None. It's like, actually, and I'll alter self and do the gills. I'll be like, for me personally, I can do a little swim under the water for a while. See, gills Harry Potter. Look at that. Uh, Gillyweed.
So, spells fell. What? You see me, he's getting quite. You see that this person, he definitely values experience. And what else can you bring to the table for this? What's your background? What do you have that can assist in waters?
To assist in water. I'm not too sure. I can help others potentially. We would need some sort of water breathing if we'd have to go into the water. I'm looking right now. I'm trying to like figure out what I've got since you've
Out of
since you
character, what's your background?
what do you mean like yep.
You're a naval captain, aren't you? Naval officer.
Oh, yeah,
You
we
know
have
about
both.
sailing. You know.
Yeah, we have boats, but that is out to the sea. I fear that this creature is here in the swamp, and it's very difficult because it's like muddy slush. But what do you mean?
Well, water is water. Just different ways of dealing with it.
We have boats. If we have sails, I can produce, and I'll point up and produce wind, the gust of wind. With this and the big giant sheet of cloth that you attach to a mast, you can move very fast across great water. You'd be surprised.
Hmm.
But other than that, I think what is very important and we can bring to your people, as we are very much outsiders, is even in the town that I come from as a human, I was very much an outsider to the people there. But what I am discovering here is your family, your tribe, is very powerful and tight, and you work together without too much subterfuge in your clans. And I'm feeling very at home here, and I would like to prove ourselves to you so that maybe we could benefit each other and be part of your tribe and get sick lizard man tattoo like that. Ugh. And
If
there's a
if,
throat
if
fact.
lizard
I'm here
if
for the
lizard men
Malay
could
throat
smile,
fact.
if
Huh?
lizard men could smile, he would have smiled at that. He's like, let's see how soft skins do against thousand teeth before we discuss more permanent arrangements. Can I have a charisma check with advantage from you, please?
Oh, with advantage. Just in case you're wondering, charisma's like my thing. This is real cool. How are you
Don't
going
say
to
that
tell
until
me?
you roll. Don't say that until you roll.
7.
Woo! That'll be 21 charismas.
Nice.
I'm like,
Okay.
this. Like, ooh, you can't out charisma me.
You say, Grisk sees discipline training and how you move, stand. Obviously worked in hierarchy before. You command magic powers that are not seen before here. Ancient terror fears few things, but what magic must confuse, must be a win. Thousand Teeth has weak joints where shell plates meet vulnerable soft scales. If plate armor cracks and falls away, creature moves faster but has loss of protection. I've seen this happen. Ancient terror becomes battle angry. Broken armor makes it desperate, dangerous, but also more vulnerable to spear strikes.
So like maybe we stand away, we shoot off his armor, then we move our big muscle dudes in there to fight, then we move in, is what you're saying.
I'm just saying that he adapts, but he is not the fastest creature until he's lost more of his scales. He then seems to get faster, but easier to penetrate with. You've got spells and metal weapons.
I should reflect on this. Not like you wizard, I'm kind of spoiled rotten with my spells, so I never really had to focus on tactics, but you are very wise hard skin, huh? So
Tactics are the only reason we are alive, and the only reason we are here. Otherwise, we'd all be dead by now. And last but
appreciation.
no means least, Al. You are taken to Karith, which is Krith, and it's the chronological. I can't even say the word. Storyteller. There we go. We'll make a different word up. Easier way of saying it. Right. This is an ancient lizardfolk with weathered grey-green scales, cloudy eyes that still hold surprising sharpness. His throat sac is permanently enlarged from decades of reciting memory songs, and his webbed fingers are stained with the natural inks used for marking memory sticks. He carries himself with the dignity of someone who holds the weight of tribal knowledge. As you enter his room, lots and lots of full-size sort of quarter staffs, 2 or 3 inches in diameter. Looking at them, you'll see intricate carvings that are dyed blues and reds and violets in different patterns. Can I have a perception check from you, please, Al?
Oh yeah, that's gonna be a nat 1. Let's get this party
Alright, yep.
started.
You notice, Phil.
Where am
I? As you walk in, you notice that the lizard folk is there. He's got a small handheld drum that he is just sort of twisting, and it's like in a rhythmical sense that you recognize instantly that it's some type of percussion type instrument. You've never seen one like this, and you see him as he's doing that. He is chanting in lizard folk dialect, but it's definitely at a cadence. It's definitely as if it's some type of song, but with your perception check, you kind of don't quite get any more than that. You know it's music, but you don't really appreciate any more than that. As he stops, he stops moving his wrist. The beating stops, and he looks up.
Hi, I'm Al.
Al. My name's Chris,
Hi, Chris.
and you
Nice
have
to
been
meet you.
sent. You have been sent. You've been sent here to interrupt my practice. Why?
Me and my friends are gonna go kill 1,000 teeth. Thought maybe you could help.
ah, ah, ah. You mean go see 1,000 Teeth?
Oh, I don't think so, but maybe. We're gonna see him first.
Ah, ah. The impetuous of youth. I remember it well. I remember it so well. Ah, have you? What do you know about said beast that you're so full of yourself that you guys will kill him?
Well, I don't know very much. I just know he's causing you guys lots of problems, and my friends are really strong, and we agreed to go stop him. So that's what we're gonna do.
You see him and he enters into some deal without fully understanding the ask. Oh, adventure young people these days, they never ask the questions before this information. But I suppose this is one of those matters that information after is better than no information at all.
I agree.
Ah,
Do you have any information?
so I have lots of information, but
You
first
have
of all,
lots of books. You seem pretty smart.
no. I get along with people, and
Me too.
I
People
ensure
like me
I
everywhere I
ensure
go.
everywhere. Oh,
Pretty
okay.
much
Oh,
everywhere.
oh, and how's your tribe? How do you deal with your history? How do you make sure that people don't forget? What do you do? What is your We
Well,
make these memory
I don't know
sticks,
anything
but
about my history. I just don't care. I just live my life the way I am comfortable and try to help people when I can and just live day by day. But lots of people like to sing songs that tell about their ancestors and stuff like that. I've heard lots of songs, really cool stories.
do you know any of them?
Do I know any of them? I know a bunch of
Yeah,
shanties and stuff. So yeah,
you,
I know a
you,
bunch of
you,
them. I know lots of them,
okay.
and I'll start singing one.
Give me a performance check.
Hell yeah! Come on, better than a 1. A 4 is better than a 1. Um, that's gonna be a 9.
Yeah, you're not sure if it's the humidity down in the layer, but as you start to sort of go through and using your fishing rod as you're sort of strumming it, you sort of move things around. It doesn't seem to be quite resonating as well as you would expect it to. You're like,
Your acoustics are
yeah,
pretty bad, but I'll do my best.
you try your best. You go for that. You see him sort of trying to sort of keep along, but it's one of those rare moments that even trying to keep time for you down here, you've never really lost your rhythm that much before, but this has definitely kept you on your edge a little bit. It's not quite, doesn't seem to be gelling quite well. He's like, well,
Song doesn't have to be good to pass on information. As I put my
no,
fishing
but
pole away, kind of pouting.
he's like, I find that if you can get someone's foot to tap in, they learn a little bit faster, though, and learn it a little bit easier. It's always interesting when the young folk, you must have had this, the young folk are walking down, they've listened to you, and they start just absent-mindedly humming the same song that you've. It's a wonderful, wonderful moment, but alas. Okay. But your information, you're after some information. Of course, I can help you. Give me a charisma check, please.
That's going to be an 8. And then my charisma is a +4, so 12.
Okay.
I do
Use
have
that.
uh the feature where all my charisma stuff is automatically a 10.
Do you? So that's a
I
10
do.
plus what? Or is that a 10 including
So
your pluses?
no, that'll be a 10 +4, so 14 total.
Okay. So as you start to do that, because hopefully songs of the surface are better sung on the surface than underground. I understand that this is not your normal situation, but songs carry power weight, carry curse burden that only lizardfolk blood can safely hold. I'm the song keeper, and our music, your music magic flows like river currents, changes direction without warning signs. Ours are more directional. However, ancient memory songs speak of magical power that can even calm rage fury, but needs specific rhythmic patterns. And he starts to sort of use his drum, and he starts to sort of do it. You know, this is like the beating heart of Thousand Teeth. It keeps going for a bit. Our oldest songs from our great ancestors first encountered a Thousand Teeth. Ancient terror sleeps for many season cycles, then wakes hungry and feeds until satisfied again. But memory song speaks of primal knowledge, pattern knowledge. When Thousand Teeth feeds, becomes slow, sluggish for short time after. Ancestor warriors learned to trick feeding sounds, strike when ancient terror is heavy with fresh kill and cannot move as fast. This is when brave warriors can approach weak spots without being crushed.
We just got to
Now,
attack it after it eats.
always simplistic. Simple is always best. I wish I was young again. He sort of gets up and he said, maybe when you're back, we will carve a new memory stick in triumph. Or commiserations for fallen party members. And you're escorted out. You're escorted back to the main eating area. You are brought various fresh fish. They have cooked this for you. They understand that soft skins like food just a little bit more cooked than they prefer it. But so they've cooked certain foods for you. You are reacquainted with all your party members. I'll go around the table. So there's anything you guys want to talk about, what you found or anything like that, so other people can be aware. And we'll do this in a slightly different order than we did last time. So we're going to start with Rebecca.
So Rebecca will kind of relay that she tried to heal like this black rot that the three had on them. It subsided a little, but seemed to come back. Maybe if she understood a little bit more about the poison, or we could like get something from the creature, might can find like a suitable antidote. But as present, there's no real cure, at least.
And Al.
Chris says that it gets really slow after it eats. So if we wait for it to eat, then we can jump in and try to hit it in its weak spots. He looks over to Bove, where you could try to hit him in its weak spots. I'm going to stand in the back and cheer you on.
Yes, that's something I would do.
And
Something
that's
you
a
would
good
do.
segue into both.
Hey, So
So a good memory for 2 weeks ago. You had a memory now for 15 minutes ago. You got one.
yeah, memory's gone. So with the I'm back. I got the thousand teeth. I got the information I wanted about thousand teeth. I think at least.
Information.
Yeah, from her, the Thresh warrior maiden.
You going
She
to tell
said to
anybody the
use
information?
coordinated. Yeah, but say she used coordinated attacks. Use pack tactics. So basically flanking, from what I understand. Keep it distracted or focused. And then be able to hit when it's weak. Also, when it's facing you one way, it can't hit you with the. It can't use its tail when it's facing with its mouth. So, safe attack from the sides. That's what I got from Thesh, the warrior maiden.
Okay. And Lily.
So the most important thing I think that I learned from it was that it's giving some type of infection now. I think that goes with what Rebecca said she saw. Um, it has an ability to go after multiple people, and when I asked what type of attacks we could expect, said a lot of lives and a lot of limbs. So I would expect it to be snapping at our arms and legs.
And last but no means least, Anton.
Okay. So we got to use the pack tactics. We've got to watch its bite. The only thing that I've heard is it's got very weak joints. The ancient terror needs its armor ripped off. It's very slow and kind of slow moving but strong at first potentially, and then when you knock off its armor it becomes super fast. So if we have any way to slow it at that point, it would be very wise. But I've been looking at my spells and I can't really see anything.
You brought some food. You're chatting around the table. Is there anything you want to discuss or any more information you think you can try to find out? Or what do you guys want to do?
You said slow it down. Is there any? Can we talk to some people to find out how we can slow it down? Any type of.
Al knows the answers. Al knows the answers to that one.
Does? Look, I don't remember the answer to that one. Oh yeah, music.
Oh,
What slows it down, Al?
You have to have rhythm and music, and that makes them slower.
So we need a
Rhythm and
bard playing
music.
songs for us.
Hey, well, this is perfect, Albacore. You can play a song. We could soothe the beast. Oh my gosh, this is very Peter Pan. But we could you play the song. This is giving Peter Pan, as they say. But yeah, you can play
Especially
the
with that
song.
mustache. Especially with that
I
mustache.
think yeah. Ugh. We could so we need to be very sneaky. We need to watch this thing when it eats, and then beat the pants off it from a distance potentially, and then we move in and get the stabbing. But how can we? And if you sing, it slows it. Is that what we're saying?
You just said music in a steady rhythm, like its heartbeat.
Interesting.
Just so happens I'm
Can we
proficient
can
with
we
the hand
like
drum.
anecdotally talk about everything that we heard? Can we just pass that, or is anybody trying to keep a secret?
No, you could do that, but what
no,
else
I'm
do
not
you
trying
guys
to
want to
keep
know
it
about?
secret.
So Bove, you were talking about them needing metal. And this is very interesting that you brought this up by the lady, the throat hammer, whatever her name was. She sounds awesome.
Yeah, they said that Queen's making a deal with the Softskins to get more steel.
Yeah, what about these platinum ingots? I mean, if they need the metals to be able to penetrate and stuff like that, could we maybe, you know, we go to the queen or to this throat hammer lady and be like, what about like platinum? Is that like cool? Because I'll be honest with you, we're not gonna be able to sell these for shit because we live in Port Town and we're not going to Baldur's Gate any day soon.
Didn't
But
we have
it
metal on the
definitely,
ship too? Are there metal on the ship?
I think so.
Yeah.
But can we like for the rest of the night be like, yeah, I don't know, maybe establish, hey, we could establish a good trade and you could trust us. Oh, we could trade from here if this becomes our home. I like
I think
this
the question
place.
is whether or not they can work that, right? Because if they're having to buy normal metals, then they may not have the ability to work that type of metal.
To forge it.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Yeah.
We're like the liaisons. Maybe that's our cool party name. The liaisons of the lizards. Lizard liaisons.
Lizard liaisons.
Lizard
Baguette
liaisons.
liaisons.
Double L.
I like it. It's got a ring
Let's
to
go.
it.
Dangerous liaisons.
Dangerous liaisons. Oh, okay. I know what that means.
Do we want to try and go back and give them the steel or trade them the steel? Mention it. Let's go back and see how
Yeah,
I would say it's
how much
worth
we have and
asking
then
if
come
they can do something with it, but if not, then that's not helpful.
do they have a smithy, Mr. Dungeon Master?
No, they do not.
Yeah.
Oh, so maybe that's how we are useful to them. To give them, not we're not
We
just
have a
done with
smith.
you.
Yeah,
We're not just
give
done
the
after
metal, but
1,000
also
pieces.
I can smith it.
Oh, both can do these?
Okay, both electrum pieces. Anything like that's used is like a trade good bar doesn't hold a particularly good edge. It's used for selling and using to trade for metals like steel and stuff that can hold an edge. But electrum is kind of like between gold and silver in terms of this harness.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
We have a means
Stop.
to take care of them. We do have a means to give them the weapons, right? So that's what we focus on when we go back to Saltmarsh.
Yep.
Anyways,
Do like a little round robin trade of the electrum for something that they can smelt and work over a forge that, of course, Bove would do, and then supply them. Now we're
and you teach
tertiary,
them.
secondary supplier. Ooh, or you could
Give
teach them.
me.
And-
I'll be nice. I'll be nice here. Give me an intelligence check, everybody.
Ew.
This is a character memory test.
All right, 14 for both.
21.
Nice.
2.
Alright.
Okay. Bove and Lily, you're going through this and you're talking about obviously with the electrum pieces, and you're like, on the ship, there's actual sacks of weapons, of spears, of things like that were, and that talking to Oceanus, which was
yeah.
the sea elf, that there were people there trying to buy them that were talking like lizard folk. Maybe the lizard folk paid for them in electrum gold bars, but they were unable to pick up their metal weapons because some adventuring party took them out before they got delivered.
Yeah, we should probably give those to them. Sorry, I wasn't there for that one, so I'm sure
If
Bove
you-
told me this one day.
Yeah, I don't want to be like total cuckolds to like the lizards, but when we do the crocodile, the mountain teeth, the teeth, the many teeth, uh shit. Freud, get back in there. Yeah. When we do the many teeth, we could maybe if they're still nice to us, we could offer these things hey, maybe this is a source of refuge here or whatever.
Sorry, is Tim saying that we should
No.
give them back the stuff that they need or that they already purchased?
But what I'm saying is like we have it, but I think we're already kind of friends with them, but if it just benefits, I'm trying like whispering, like we try to, increase the benefits to us because we, maybe in trade or we get to live here or something like that, or maybe some lizard folks get to man our ship or something like that. You know what I mean?
Or they can come help us. They can come help us fight
Yeah.
this thing.
Yeah.
Oh, I assumed they
You
were
know-
already helping us fight the thing.
Yeah, where they are, they're going to send out a spear, which is going to be the guy that was helping you earlier with 4 of his best men are coming to fight
Okay.
with the thing. However, you know that it'll take you a good, if you wanted to go and get your weapons now from the ship, it's going to take you a good day to get out of the swamp, get to your ship, find the things, and get all the way back. Maybe 2 days, day each way. So, but at least you know you've had your recollection now of, oh yeah, we've got weapons.
I mean, I'm all
Well,
for
what's
having
your-
them as well manned and well armed as possible. So it might be worth, like, if they're not like ready to just go right now, let's go get those weapons for them.
Just want to be sure that they're not going to go. And I look over at Bove and give him a big wink and like not go like smash the bullywugs with the new weapon. You know, like I've seen this meme before where like, you know, you give these dude an arrow and then they shoot this tribe and then this tribe gets a gun and they shoot, you know, and so we want to make sure we balance things out as the liaisons of the lizards. Throat
Right,
sack.
I think
Anyways,
the throat,
about
yeah.
that, what that throat sack do?
throat sack, throat bloat. Let's okay. Well, I say we should probably go get
Americans.
the
God.
weapons. Also, if it's better weapons too, I looked at their weapons. They're not very good. If we give them these stronger weapons, then they'll fight this 1,000 to
Is there a good
a little bit
harbor
better
where we
for
could
us.
park our boat here? How about that?
I
Can
don't
we
know.
park our
I think
boat?
we're in the middle of a swamp.
Oh,
This does back onto the main. There is, if you want to, you can trudge out of the swamp, get your boat, and then moor the boat up closer. You decided not to take the water route because it was too obvious. But at least now they know you're coming. It's not going to be. But it'll still, I reckon you're probably a day. You're probably sort of day and then 2 hours sailing back.
can I do that?
Let's do that.
Let's do it.
Okay. And then we got like this cornucopia Thanksgiving moment where we're like handing them weapons instead of corn. Like, yeah, bros, here's some guns, dude.
And no blankets. Please, no blankets.
America, fuck yeah. Take your spears and go kill bullywugs.
Snip that.
Bullet.
Sorry, I'm sweating from that one.
So, around the table, you're having this conversation. Do you want to wait till tomorrow morning and then head off through the swamp?
So I would like to stay and talk to Sizax, the healer, just to know a little bit more about these injuries so that I am better prepared to heal people. Also, I don't think you need me to sail the boat since I wasn't there when you got the boat.
Okay. Anybody want to go with me? Albacore, want to do some fishing?
Hell
Okay,
I'll
cool.
go.
Oh, Bove, sweet.
Yeah, I'll go.
Becca, what's Becca doing? What's
Why are you saying it like that?
He always does it like
that. If the boys go back in town, then Rebecca can stay with Lily.
Okay.
I think I just.
Oh my
need to
god, are we gonna sit
find-
around and braid each other's hair?
Yes. I need to find a yew leaf to do detect poison and disease ritual, but I think they should have it like here
Yeah. Okay.
for
So-
tracking.
So just
Girl,
looking
I
at
could
this, right,
just take a rest, do some what was this? Lesser restoration to cleanse poison. Take another rest, do another one. I get 2 in a go.
you guys would have like all day to make them feel better. Oh, this works out perfect. And we're gonna do boat stuff. 3 dudes on a boat. No
Boat
pants.
stuff.
so dudes going one way, gals going the other. Yeah.
In their
Yeah.
underpants, doing guy stuff. Roomies on a boat. That's what guys do
Okay.
when we're together, right? No? Oh, dang.
Okay.
Are we montaging it?
That would be daft. I got to kill you on that when you're separate. Oh, sorry. Did that come out? Oh no.
Oh man,
Dang,
Standard.
that's
split the
mean.
party again.
We
love
took a
it
rest
when
though,
we do
right?
that.
We took a long rest before we
You
departed on
took, you
this.
took, you definitely took a long rest. Yeah.
Great. So Pete, you said it was going to be what, about 2 days?
Yeah. That you got this whole day. Then it's going to be another long rest, and then if all goes well, the boys will be back by about 11 o'clock in the morning the following day.
All right, so I can probably get 2 today, 2 tomorrow, 1 more long rest, and I can do 2 more by the time they get back. So like 6 total.
Yep.
Nice. Good job.
Nice. Okay. So the three boys, let's actually 3 boys head off, and you know the best way out of the swamp. You need to go to the tree. You see the tree is coming up that way. You take a left and you trudge through the swamp for about another 4 or 5 hours. We'll leave you there. Girls, on the other hand, are living it up. They've got the spa treatment going. They've got like some hot muds. They're doing the whole, making sure everything's all good and happy. However, you are taken to Sasas, the healer, and you are seeing the 3 guys that have 3 lizard folk that have got the sort of black blood and all that on them. He's like, I hear that Rebecca said that you are able to heal things that normal people are unable to. If
I
this is
am.
something you will be able to assist, that would be
All right, so
as you,
Pete,
as
this
you
says
look over the. Yeah, first of all, give me an investigation check or a medicine check or something like that, or a nature check, depending on what you're proficient in. Because
I'm super proficient in medicine, so let's do that. 15.
and Rebecca,
Oof. Medicine is a 0. Nature's a -1. Okay, we'll go medicine.
Girl,
Oh, okay.
you need to
I rolled
commune
a
with
19.
nature more.
Gotta read more books. Gotta get into
she's like, I hit things with pointy things. That's what my job is. Right, you're
19.
looking at this. You're looking at with the medicine check and your check there. You're looking at the herbs. You're looking at the various things that you use, and based on your knowledge of what happened with your healing hand as well, you're looking at this and it's like not sure what it is. It doesn't seem to be. It's definitely of a non-natural. It's definitely not natural. This is definitely resisting the sort of ways of doing things. So if you want to
Would
cast
you in
your
fact call it supernatural?
supernatural,
So like maybe an
icky.
arcana check?
Yeah, give me an arcana check.
Is there a way I can ritually detect poison and disease to see if I can glean more information about what kind of?
Is it a ritual spell?
Yes.
If it's a
Ritual
ritual spell, of
concentration.
course you can. It takes 10 minutes.
And Pete, I got a 23 on that arcana check.
Nice. You, interestingly, when you start to look at this a little bit more, a second. Okay, just trying to find. Yep. So okay, you feel up when you're looking at this. You're going looking around this. You sort of get a bit closer to it, and your hands sort of like spasm a little bit as you step back a little bit, as you get just strange memory or something in your head of it's a tentacle that does this. It's not. Oh, it's weird. It's not quite a octopus it's that similar-esque, but it feels as if it's so.
Like a kraken?
You're not sure what it is. It's this. Some enter well, it's basically some type of psychic premonition of something. But that's all you can take from that.
So you said tentacle something rising from the deep. That's about it.
Yep. Yep.
Mother effing Cthulhu.
Oh, okay.
Good
I
roll
don't
on that one.
want Pete to have. I don't want Pete to have Cthulhu. He's mean. Can't get meaner than Cthulhu. Pete Thulu. Damn it. We're screwed, guys.
It's
This
the
curse
no.
sucks. I
Knew
wanna
it.
do
Yeah, this is bullshit.
it.
Yeah, good roll on that one. You've something on the edge of your mind. You sense something that's like that this isn't right. This really isn't right.
But the stars are right.
Yep.
Start kind of like muttering things like Cthulhu Fatagan or whatever it is.
Okay.
I don't know. I
Rebecca,
don't have 9 tongues. I can't pronounce it.
with your detect poison, you find no trace of poison in these guys.
Curse though, you can do remove. Oh, we need remove. Oh, we got to level up. Y'all got to level up. I can't do shit about
Yeah.
that.
You blind, you deafened, paralyzed, poison. I can help you. Cursed, I got nothing.
Also, for some strange reason, in 2024, they've removed disease, and there's not that many diseases, so the DM gets to make up loads of fun shit. Okay,
Sweet.
boys, can I have some perception
Jeez.
checks from the three of you as you trudge through the
Alright.
swamp?
I roll something in the double
Three
digits.
best friends that anybody could have. Or the three best. Ooh, that's a good one.
Yeah, I got a 7.
18.
Smooches.
Nice. Cool. Yay. I'm rolling well today, guys, just to let you know.
Oh, good.
Congrats.
That makes one of us.
Good for you, pal. We got a dirty 20, sir. Sorry.
As you
I
are
was singing
going through
loudly
one of
and then
the,
I was like, wait a minute. We are the three best friends that anybody could have. And I
as
started
you're going
humming
through,
along.
you're going through a small strip of land that is next to a tree, and there's a bit of a muddy embanks on either side.
Shit.
You spot 2 eyes that seem to be just outside of the water, and then they disappear.
Hi ho, Kermit the Frog reporting here from Sesame Street Boulevard. I was trying to speak. What kind of creature did you guys? Hey, I'll be like, above Albacore. Do you see the? I only saw 2 eyes. I don't know if it was 2 sets of eyes, but I saw 2 eyes.
Yeah, you saw a set of eyes.
Oh, okay.
I'll have to take your word for it. I didn't see anything.
Albuquerque didn't see it either.
Should we go?
Yeah. Which so go around the direction of the eyes.
Yeah. We'll try to be chill. Sorry for
Okay, can I have some
disturbing your
stealth
swamp.
checks from you guys then, please?
Ah,
With
fuck.
disadvantage because you're in swamps.
Do I get double disadvantage because of my armor?
Yeah, you can have triple disadvantage if you want.
Is
It's
that
your
good?
choice.
All right,
Brilliant.
I'll
That's
let
a
you know
really
if I
good
do.
roll.
Did I do good?
I rolled a 2
Oh
and a
my
3.
gosh.
So
Oh,
Yeah.
But in case you're
Oh.
wondering,
I got a
that's a 2.
I got a 4.
we're like,
we're
you telling me
best friends that anyone can have.
you're skipping,
Now I
you're
go,
skipping through the swamp?
I look over at Rebecca and I go, Rebecca, can you hear them from here?
Oh,
Nerds.
okay. Right.
Well,
We should have the little guy go first too, just in case.
kind of monster am I going to get?
Do you know those 3 that you showed me? And I went for the big animated one. Could I go for the smallest of those 3?
Okay.
He's being nice today. I think.
No, the smallest one is the most deadly.
Yeah, it's most dangerous.
Yep. The CR-17.
It's Cthulhu.
Yeah, right. Surprise!
Yeah.
Look, it's Tiamat. Go. Cthulhu. I played
it's
Cthulhu for the
basically
first time not long after you guys showed me that D&D existed, and I saw that it had stats. I was like, "How do we fight Cthulhu?" You guys were like, "Just because it has stats doesn't mean you should fight it."
well, no, normally in Cthulhu he doesn't have stats because he doesn't. You can't actually fight him in Cthulhu because there's just no point.
Maybe I looked it up. Maybe I looked up Cthulhu for some reason.
You probably
and
found
it had
the
stats there.
5e version of his stats.
Maybe. I just remember messaging you guys, be like, "Hey, how hard would it be to fight Cthulhu?" And I think it was Skylar was like, you don't fight Cthulhu. Like just because he has stats doesn't mean you should ever fight him." And I was like, "Oh,
Okay.
okay."
Okay. Okay. So as you are being the stealthiest you guys have ever been through the swamp, like
Ninja.
literally ninjas on steroids is all you are at the moment. You're on it. Al is. What's your marching order?
I would
Like
actually.
that. We're all side by side.
Oh yeah,
You're still in. You're still okay. You're still
arms
in a row.
interlocked and
Though.
we're skipping.
I'm gonna go ahead of him.
Okay.
When she tells me about the eyes, I would go to the front.
That makes sense.
So, Bove is slightly in front of you two now on the map. All of a sudden, something reasonably large, but not that large, breaks out of the water at the fastest speed that you've ever seen anything move in your life. And Al, does a 16 hit you?
Of course it does.
Cool. Take 6 piercing damage as a jaws of a crocodile comes out and grabs you. You are grappled by this wonderful little small alligator, crocodile alligator. It's a swamp. I don't know which one it is. It's
I'm gonna grab
crocodile
onto
in my world.
Bove's leg, like he's got me. He's got me. Ah!
And at this point, could I have some initiative from you 3, please?
Let's see. I'll roll like a 7, probably. Let's see what we get here.
I just like the fact that
Ooh.
you went out without the healers. I think this is great.
I mean, why wouldn't we?
Becca, do you feel weird right now? I feel like the boys are in trouble. That'll be fine.
Okay, did anybody get a 20 or above? Did anybody get 15 or above?
16.
18, 1-8.
What'd you get, Al?
12.
Okay, cool.
Where did you go? Oh, well, fuck.
Okay, Anton, you are up first, sir.
Okay. This thing keeps hiding on me. All right. Let's see.
Have you lost the crocodile?
No, I lost the crocodiles. I'll use Sorceress Burst on it. I'll try to step back if I can.
It's right next to you at the moment because you and Anton are there. So if you want to step back, it might get an attack of opportunity.
I will disengage then this round.
Okay.
Can I disengage?
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, you can disengage. Yep.
Yep,
So you
I will
disengage and move away. You disengage and move away from Al. Okay.
Yes.
Al, the crocodile
Mhm.
with you in its mouth dives into the water.
Good. This will
Look
give me a good.
at Rebecca's
This will
face.
give me. This will give me a good view on whether or not there's any fish in this water.
And as you do that, you take 3 points of damage as his teeth sort of bite in a little bit more.
Where are you, you little stinker?
Bove, it's your turn. The alligator, the crocodile, has dragged, was it taken Al 30 feet in front of the water and into the water in front of you. You are in
As he drags
marshland.
away, do I get an attack of opportunity?
You weren't next to him, so you had stepped out in front of it a little bit, so he had dragged him and taken him away.
No. I'm gonna go chase him. Go
Okay,
after him.
with-
Help him out.
With the swamp movement, unless you've got a swim speed, you have half movement.
Hold on a second. Oh, I don't have my stuff with me. Wait a second. I think I do. Wait a second. Wait.
Hold.
Said a swim seat. You said a swim speed. Now I just did get something. I got the Sahugan champion bracers.
Oh, you remembered. Well
While
done.
wearing
Congratulations.
these gauntlets to gain swimming speed of 30 feet. So guess what? I can move
catch it.
normally. But grab it.
You see,
Hold it down. Grapple it.
you're going to grapple the crocodile, are you?
Crocodile Dundee
Cool.
did it.
Get here. Yep.
Give
Put
me.
Yeah, both
my
can
fingers
do
on its eyes so I can't see. Try to calm it down.
So, first of all, let me just look up the new rules for grappling in 5e on 2024. I think it's what you do now is you just make sure this. You do that. So you've got a hand free, you've got that, you. Okay. So the attacker must make an unarmed strike, which is strength or dexterity mod plus your proficiency. So see if you hit first.
$18.
Nice. Okay. So what's your strength mod? Plus 3, is
2.
it? Plus
It's
2,
plus
so
2.
plus 2, that's 4. So it's got to make, it's now got to do a check to see if it is able to be grappled by you. Yeah, and you managed to grab hold of it round its waist, and you've managed to grapple this large beast.
Ah.
Right, that is your turn. Al, you are currently being munched on by this small little lizard. You are
Yes, I
able
am.
to either, you can break out of this grapple if you want, or you can do something else. It's your choice.
I am a weakling. I am not breaking out of this grapple, and I know that. I'm going to, as I'm flailing around in these little jaws, or these big jaws, I'm going to grab Bove again and be like, "You got this, buddy! Get me out of this thing!" And I'm going to cast Heroism on Bove.
Do you need to
So that-
touch Bove for that one, or is it
Yes, it's touch. He's
yeah,
grappling
unfortunately,
the
because you're
alligator to-
restrained. Yeah, because you're restrained. No, you can't. It's because you're restrained. There's a load of spells you can't. Anything that's got like a. What type of a bit does it need to use? Somatic spells. I.e., do you get to move your hands in a certain way to cast this spell?
Oh yeah, yep.
Yeah,
Verbal
so
and
you
somatic.
can't do that whilst you can't do that whilst you're restrained.
Okie dokie. Well, Let's see if I can do anything.
You are able to do an escape artist roll if you want, which is dexterity or strength to get out of this.
I guess I will. I'll just say, "Wow, your breath is horrible. It's just your breath is worse than your bite." And that'll be my vicious mockery.
Okay. What's it need to do for that?
Wisdom save.
It's failed.
Wait. That'll be 4 points of psychic damage. I'm really teaching this thing a lesson.
Hey, you're the only one that's done damage to it yet.
And I will yell at Bove, "Bove, you got this! Get me out of this thing!" And bardically inspire him. That doesn't require any semantics.
No. Anton.
Okay,
about 30 feet in front of you.
Can I see the alligator?
Yeah, he's just on top of the water at the moment. He hasn't gone down yet.
Fantastic. Then I will empower myself and level 2 witch's bolt this guy. We're not playing around.
Roll.
Only because I can't find a damn mini. 24 to hit.
Yeah, hit.
All righty. And then we'll have to be more sneaky after this, guys. 14, 17. 17 lightning damage.
How do I do this?
I just
Ooh.
it's just like, yeah, I'm so freaked out by all of this, and it's got albacore. I'm like, albacore, and shoot the lightnings at it, and be like, I was not prepared. I didn't have the mini for this. I just wanted to end it real fast.
As you do that, the mouth opens, albacore just falls out, got a few little puncture wounds from teeth. As you look around, you see this crocodile start to spasm a little bit and then start to just float on the surface.
All right.
Should have done that
Good job.
before. I should have done that
I'm glad
before,
you-
albacore.
Thank you
I'm
for
glad
doing that
didn't,
at all.
shock
That
me.
sucked. Do I smell like alligator breath?
Oh, you smell rank. Yep.
Should we maybe run to home? Should we? If they're gonna get the jump on us anyways, we might as well get the heck out of here before they even think about it.
Let's go.
Yeah,
Let's go.
I'll do my healer kit on him. I'll do so you can roll a d12 or a hit die or short rest die. Excuse me. Gosh,
Yeah, it's definitely not a D12 for a bard.
it's not. It's not.
What?
Yeah.
I'm a muscle bard. It's a different class that you're probably not used to.
You could multi-class into barbarian and become like a death metal rocker.
A barbarian. That's
A
rolled
barbarian.
6.
Okay, so are you running out of here as fast as you can now?
But quietly.
Yeah, I mean we know where we're going.
Clunk, clunk,
like,
clunk, clunk, clunk.
yeah, let's just
Running
get
just
out
as
of it.
fast as
Well,
we
no, then they'll
can.
be hear us from a distance. I don't know. Let's just keep moving. I'll heal you.
Can't-
and
you
you-
can't tell me- I can't make decisions for you. What are you
Well,
guys doing?
We'll continue to be like
Moving at a
stealthy,
steady
We're
pace.
gonna sing quieter for the rest of
Yeah.
this trip.
We're the 3 best friends. And we start like giggling. Bunch of the girls are having a terrible time right now.
On that note,
We're like
yeah.
like 3 pond Mai Tais deep. We're fine.
Getting mani petties.
This stupid
You are-
crocodile disappeared twice on me.
Got high stealth.
that's what they do. They're
Ambush
very good. They're in swamps. You're buggered. They're going to get you. However, what you guys have experienced there, this was only a 6-7 foot crocodile. You know, Thousand Teeth is near 20, 25.
I only counted like a couple hundred teeth in there. So
Yeah, there's.
it's just a little
Yeah.
one.
Oh, hey guys, we killed Thousand Teeth. Hey, high five.
Hey.
Let's bring him back, thinking we killed. Actually, can we? Bo, you can carry this thing. Yeah, you know what
I
I'm
think
saying?
so.
We did
It's
it.
pretty bad. Like, look what we got.
We're the champions. We did it.
Wait. It might be one of their pets.
Could be a relative. Right.
Yeah.
Over the next 2 or 3 hours, you guys manage to get out of the swamp. You do encounter a few frogs, swamps, lizards, some snakes. You guys, because I'm just going to expedite this a little bit, you manage to take out a few of the larger snakes, a few things, but you guys lose about, say, 7 hit points each at this point, just by getting out of the swamp. Just so you,
Oh, okay. So we're
I
down
don't want to
7
spend the
HP.
next. Yeah,
Yep.
I don't want to spend the next sort of 45 minutes you trudging through the swamp fighting these things and letting the 2 girls go. They're taking their sweet ass time getting back. So, however, you do manage to break out through the swamp. You manage to get back to Saltmarsh and get. Are you doing anything in Saltmarsh at all, or are you going heading straight towards the ghost?
Cheating a little bit. I would like to buy as many healer kits as I can. How many healer kits are available in town? I want to go someplace to see if I can buy some cloth. You know, I don't think they sell healer kit, but I'm assuming in a general store there's like cloth and things like that.
Yeah, no, you could buy healers kits. They're quite a common thing to buy. They're 5 gold pieces, and they have 4 uses.
Do you guys want to sell off all this stuff and come back with some health potions and things? Okay. Okay, I'm just going to go
Yeah.
to the nearest general store. I would like to
Yep.
sell off all of the Electrum. Can I do that? You guys cool with that?
I'm
Yeah,
fine with
the
it.
Electrum, they do what they sort of go. You see them suck through their teeth a little bit, and they're like, "Oh, we can get rid of it. Well, we won't be the best rate. I can give you 3 silver a bar."
Wait a minute. I thought it was about 1,000 gold worth of Electrum. No, it was 10 bars of Electrum. And you're saying
10
3
bars of it.
silver pieces each?
Yep, because
You guys
each. Sorry, hang on. Just make sure I get the right thing. 2 seconds before I.
So they're worth 10 gold per, and we're selling them for
Yeah.
No, okay.
point
They're worth
point
10
zero
gold
zero
each.
3.
Actually, they're worth 10 gold each. They'll give you 5 gold each from.
You guys cool with that?
I don't have anything else to do with it.
Yeah, sure.
So, all right. So 500 gold pieces there. I'd like to sell off the 2 silver glasses, 25 gold pieces each.
I'll give you 20 gold pieces for that each.
40. All right, well, 540. Okay, that's good enough for now. And you said I can get 5 healer kits.
Yep, and they're 5 gold each.
Okay. You guys cool with that? It helps.
Yes.
All of us. Okay. So I have 5 healer kits. Okay. Where can we, and we're just like running around holding hands, like just having a shoppy. Where can we go to get a couple health potions? Maybe this is
Let's
great.
get
You
our
guys have any-
things. Yeah,
Well, we were
and
so
some
proud of us.
bread,
We went shopping together and we came back
and
with
some
stuff. And we were
food.
so proud. Good.
some sweets. They have like chocolate.
Swing by the store and get some baguettes too.
Yeah.
2 seconds.
Sorry to waste your time, Pete. My bad. We got to do a little
No problem.
montage here.
The kids in a candy shop. Love it.
It's great. Ooh, we'll get candy. Oh, good idea. We'll buy some candy
Ooh,
for Albert.
piece of candy.
Ooh, piece of candy.
Ooh, a piece of candy. And hey, and me.
Bo's too big to like candy.
No, I
He's a
like
grown up.
candy. No, I like
Grown-ups
candy.
don't like candy. Everybody knows that.
Yes, we do. Hey,
Right. You know, Kaladek is the he runs Winston's Magical Emporium, and you know that he does sell a few minor sort of healing potions and stuff like that. He's not the cheapest in the world, but you know it's there. You also know that you got Welgar, which is from the Temple of Procon. Maybe they may be able to procure some potions for you. You also know Captain Zendros. You've not really talked to them yet in this group, but you know they're there, and they sort of sell exotic goods and extensive trade connections. So you know that that's one of the things there.
We'll swing by Kaldak real quick. Hey, Kaldak. Ding, ding, ding.
As it's Keldax, he's like, yeah. Where's what have you done with the Saltmarsh residents?
The Saltmarsh Hoops residents? Oh, hey there. They're good. They're on the. That's a good question. I didn't know we were playing these games, but they're minding their own fucking business. What are you doing?
Kaladek
No, I
goes,
didn't say that. I was just kidding. This is my French
"Oh,"
in me.
he's
My
like,
bad.
he turns around and just shuts the door.
Start waving my money around. Is this better? Oh, they're okay.
He's gone. He's
Okay.
gone.
Fuck Kaldak. He's an asshole.
His ass off.
Well, dang
He
it.
just
I
got
really
raided.
wanted something from Kaldak. I'll give 100 gold pieces to Albacore on that. Go back in there. See if we can get some potions of water breathing.
All right. I'll just go and I'll try to open the door. I don't know if he's like leaning on it or anything. He's probably bigger than me.
Now, as you come in, he's like, "Are you nicer than the naval person?
Of course I am. Everybody loves me. Ask anybody.
You can stay then. How can I help?"
I'll be in a
We want
window
to be
like
able
this.
to. We want to be able to breathe underwater,
Huh? What, like a fish?
or a frog, or whatever. I don't know. Whatever breathes underwater.
Hmm. Well, we have a few potions that can do that, but how long do you need to breathe underwater for?
At least a minute.
A minute. Hold your breath longer. Come on. At least
hold
you're
my
a man
breath.
of the sea. You're a man of the sea. You should be able to hold your breath for at least a minute under the sea.
I can hold my breath for a minute, but not while I'm fighting and singing. It's really hard to sing while you're holding your breath. Have you ever tried it?
He looks at you in disbelief and he's like, "Oh." You see, like short circuit. He's like,
Am I in there with them?
"Did you go in with him?
I said I wanted to.
Got him.
He
You
let
go
me
then?
in?
Yep. Yep.
Yeah, is it like a minute or like an hour? One of the two.
Hey, we got a good raid. Good job, guys. Thanks for the raid. Hang on, let me.
Hey, thanks.
Big Jim, my boy. Shout out. /s. Big Jim.
Okay. Kaldak sort of goes, "To be honest, we've got a water breathing potion. They're
Yeah,
not
that
cheap.
sounds like it'll do what we want.
Yeah, I've only got one, and it's 160 gold.
I only have 100. Can I have it for 100?
No,
Please?
only if you give me your lure.
No way.
Ding, ding, ding. Nope, we're good. Thank you, Kaldak. Bye.
Yeah, thanks, bye. Yeah. Then no.
I'm banned from
That
this
would be
store.
I'm
useless.
gonna as Al walks out, he's gonna be trying to hold his breath and sing at the same time. Like
Give
I'll
me a
just learn how
constitution
to.
saving. Give me a constitution saving throw.
All right, see if I pass out. I'm sure I will with the way I roll. Let's see what we get here. Oh, 17. That's not bad.
Yeah, you
Con
think
is
you
a
you
plus
think
one.
you could,
18.
yeah, you reckon you could do this for at least a minute, but you're not sure how well the sound would travel underwater.
All right. Like, never mind.
Yeah,
I think I got it. Thanks anyways,
you got that.
Keldak. Bye.
Guys, no more Geldak. But I'll be very nice to
Yeah, forget
Zendros.
that
I'll be
guy.
prepared. We'll go
All right,
to
next place.
Zendros. We'll go to Zendros next. I'll take the money back. I'll be like, thanks, Albatore.
What was that?
That was our transition screen.
Oh, neat.
Hey, yeah, Skylar, real good. Hi, Zendros, my friend, dear friend. All of our friends are very busy in the swamp hanging out. Everybody's good. Health potions.
So
Need the health
as you
potions.
approach the trading door chimes with melodic chimes of distant shores as you enter. A Tetherian woman in her late 40s with rich, mahogany brown skin, gold hoops in her ears, is going through a ledger. She looks at you with eyes that all they can see is she's taken in every single detail of you in just an instant look. She wears a loose linen shirt with color of sea foam beneath a well-crafted leather vest. curved daggers down as a bandolier. She looks at you. Ah, welcome to my establishment. I don't believe we've had the pleasure of your custom before. Ah, you're the heroes of Saltmarsh. I thought you'd be here sooner rather than later. How can Captain Zendros help you today?
Okay. We are clearly, you can tell, we are very busy and sweaty and bitey from a crocodile in the swamp. We're in a huge rush to potentially go help out our friends who are still doing some swamp hunting and exploring. Might you have any potential health potions or once we've exhausted you of those, some water breathing apparatus?
Well, that's definitely some standardish items. I normally deal with the more unique and the more unusual. However, I can see I see that this is of importance to you. Healing potions and water breathing. Planning some underwater work, I see. Interesting. You see her sort of calculating. You've come maybe to let me see how I can feel. The quality comes at a premium, as you can obviously understand. I keep the valuable items secure. Too many light finger sailors pass through here. Healing potions, proper ones, mind you, not the watered down remedies some people peddle. Normally charge 50 gold pieces per potion, but for heroes such as yourself, I can give you a discount and give you them for 40.
Damn. Ooh. So there's a Zam. There's them.
I'm
That'd be
ready,
great.
yeah.
Now, I will give you some advice here. I don't normally do this, but I see that you may be repeat visitors here. If you go and see Welgar at the Temple of Procken, donate some money to the Procken and get him to ask for a ritual. I'm pretty sure he can give you a ritual that will help you do some water breathing for a short period of time.
That would be good.
Can
So,
a ritual
he'll
though?
charge
But
a lot.
he'll give it on
He'll
us.
yeah. That'll get if you want it for. Oh, I forgot. There should have been 5 of you, shouldn't there? What have you done with the other 2?
They're
Yeah,
back at a
they're still
camp.
hunting.
Could
Well-
could he come? I wonder if he can come with us.
Ew.
Oh well, what? He never leaves. He never leaves Saltmarsh.
Surprise, I've got a pretty strong charisma. You never know.
Yeah, there's always a first time.
I've not seen him leave in the years that I've been here, but hey, you can try if you want. If you know your abilities better than anyone else. But if you are looking for, I do have a potential. Let me see. She starts to go through, and you see her clinking through various jars and various potions. This one. Yes, this is fresh from Kalasham. They know their way around underwater enchantments ashore. This is a water breathing potion. It's a bit pricey coming all the way from Kalasham. That's but I can do it for 150 gold for that one.
I think maybe we will just concentrate on the health potions and maybe get this ritual from our friend. But I appreciate it.
Yeah,
But we will buy many health
he's right.
potions.
Oh, we definitely do that. How many
Really
potions are
rich.
you after?
All of them.
Maybe do you have several? We get a bundle deal, maybe. We are pretty, and I show all these bite marks all over Albacore. Like, we
Pretty
run into
unlucky.
lots of boo boos.
She looks at and she smiles. Looks at each of you. Know when you're getting a good deal. This is an introductory price. It may not be lasting. You know,
There's all-
but I have 5 potions here. I can do 5 for 200 gold.
Done. 5 health potions. Huzzah. I'm gonna come back and they're gonna be like, beans! You bought beans! All right, so that brings us to 345. All right. Our total funds are 345, and we have a very expensive fighter and paladin with us that we need plate mail for. So we need to save up the rest of the money.
If there is any, just to let you know, if there are any items that you wish to procure that this small little quaint village might not have, I have ways, I have means, I know people. I'm able to procure items of exotic tastes, of anything required. If you're after some plate mail, not sure if the local blacksmith is up to that task that I'm aware of.
Could you
But
size them up for maybe a price, and we could start down the path? I got a feeling.
we can look at something. The way I work on this is if it's a commissioned item, I require a 10% deposit, and I will go out and source the item for you.
Okay. You guys cool with
So
that?
the way this works is it may
You
take
guys
a
both
week or
wear plate,
two,
right?
sometimes a bit longer, but for something like plate, you could do for me to get it here, then you not to have money. That would not
We will
do
do
our
our best.
How
relationship any
much?
good.
How
Plate
much?
mail. It's an unusual item here. So you're looking at it's about 1,500 gold for plate mail.
So 300 gold for both of them as a discount, as the beginning the commission.
That's the commission for me to go look for them and find them, and that'll come off the cost that I can bring here for. But it will take maybe several weeks for that sort of stuff. But as I said, she looks you up and down. Not sure if you have the means at the moment to be able to afford this.
I don't know how much money we have.
All yeah. How
You
much
don't
money
have
do we
We have
have?
3,000.
345 left, and then a whole bunch of trinkets and stuff that I didn't really add up. But on hand, we have 345. So we could give them 300 now and get it started.
And just hope that we have
For
enough by the time she gets it.
She does say
It sounds like she'll be
If you
pissed if
two-
we don't have
Okay,
money
man,
when she
you
gets
let
it
it
in.
ride.
also should be 2 to 3 weeks if I look at this. If by 3 weeks you have not returned and you have not paid the thing, I will keep this as a finder's fee.
And we haven't. Yeah. Hmm.
Sure, cool. It's business after all.
How much time has passed in game since we started?
About 5 days.
And we should
5,
be able to
6
pull that
days.
off.
All right, I like it. I just like
Let's do it.
yeah. Because
Right.
plate is very difficult to make and all that sort of stuff. We should get a gears turning on these things. And I go, and we'd make the deal. Okay, guys, let's go.
As she does that, she pulls your hand towards her and she stamps the back with intricate
Branding iron?
stamp that it's got like a Zen on it. Zen, stands for Zendros. As you look at it, it sort of glows a slightly purple color, then fades away.
Good. Shoot, we have that blue liquid we never assessed also, but we can do that on the boat. Well,
Yep.
you guys want to head to see if we can learn about this
Head-
ritual, or just say
Yeah,
well,
let's go. Try.
feel bad for the other
incentivize them,
players
maybe.
because this is
Pretty big
we're like
fan of
villains.
breathing.
But
We'll
yeah,
head
how
to
are we
The
gonna?
healers don't need to breathe. They're fine. They're fine. Okay.
we'll head to Prockin. I'll donate. We've got 45 plus our stuff. I can give him a nice silver jug too. Donate it
Silver
to them.
jug.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So you go and talk to Welgar, and he's like, seeking Procken's blessing for underwater's adventures, are you?
Well, I can
It's
tell
not
you.
mere magic. This isn't mere magic. This is communication with the sea god himself.
He could
The
probably help
blessing
with
of the
fishing.
depths require. I will do it. It's a cheat for fishing. You can be underwater. You can travel. This is no mere able to breathe underwater. This gives you the ability to move underwater at a similar speed to your walking speed as well. It's very useful. When do you need this, and how long do you need it for?
Well, I tell you, and I say, we have made a potential alliance with those in the swamp to make things in this area overall safer, both with trade and peace, and longevity of everybody's families here. So
And a task. So
yeah, we have to fight a great beast in the swamp itself at very, very big risk to ourselves, which we are running a little short on cash, but not short on bravery and selflessness for, this village. Maybe if you could rip a page out of your book of Praken to give a ritual to Lily, who is a great healer, maybe she could do this, or you could come along with us. We'd keep you safe on a boat if you want. You wouldn't have to be, you'd be okay. I'd give you good lizardmen protection.
He's like, without my protection, Saltmarsh will fall to the devils that exist. I need to be here. However, I can. You see him sort of go through, and he starts to sort of thumb through a book, sorting some stuff out, and he's like, you see him go away, open up a chest, start mulling through things, and he picks out a small shell. He's like, yes, this may do. This may do. And he starts to look. He gives Anton the shell. He says, "It's a one-use item. If you crush this, people within 5 feet of you, up to 6 people, will gain temporarily the ability to breathe and move underwater, but it only lasts 10 minutes."
In Dungeons and Dragons, that's a really long time. I was like, what would we possibly owe you? This item is amazing.
Well, you said you had 45 golden trinkets. Make a donation of the size that you feel is suitable for this level of gift.
It is worth our entire life. And I put the 45 gold pieces in the silver jug, and I set it there on the altar. It's all we have. It's
Procon be
literally all we have.
praised. Procon be praised.
And I give the shell behind my back to Albacore and give a signal to get the hell out as fast as he can. To the ship. Hey.
And on that note, we're just going to, it's 9 o'clock. We'll end it there just as you leave the ship. The ship is sailed to the marshlands. As you pull up outside of the marshlands, you see some of the lizard folk warriors waiting at the sea entrance. Amongst them are your two friends. They look completely healthy, as if they've had quite a nice spa day. And we'll leave it there and see everybody at 1:15.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Nice.
Skylar, you with us, buddy? We're going to
All
take
right,
a break.
thanks.
Life's an open road when you're 3 feet tall. Never thought we'd find a family at all. One roll of the dice, one twist of fate. Now we're side by side. Guess this was our fate. Oh, we bicker, we fight. We don't see eye to eye. But when trouble comes, we're always gonna try. Brothers and sisters who knew we would be a family of heroes. Just wait and see. Wait, are we related? We push, we pull, we stumble and fall. Sometimes it feels like we don't know each other at all. But when the chips are down and we make our stand, together we've got half a chance. Even when the road gets rough and life throws down the odds, we've got each other's backs through every trap and fraud. We push, we pull, we stumble and fall. Sometimes it feels like we don't know each other at all. But when the chips are down and we make our stand, together we've got half a chance. Hey, who ate all the rations? Not me, not me. Okay, maybe a little. We're creeping in the shadows, eyes like fire. Razor claws in the dark, they're coming higher. You feel the chill, you hear the hiss, but when you turn around, it's the end of bliss. Murder badger, it's a sneak attack. Murder badger, out for blood. Murder badger, it's on your face. Murder badger, it's a sneak attack. Murder badger, out for blood. Murder badger, it's on your face. Murder badger, no mercy, no time, you're on their list. Never rip and tear through the fog and mist. These monsters won't care if you run or scream. Once they got you, you won't wake from the dream. Murder badger, it's a sneak attack. Murder badger, out for blood. Murder badger, it's on your face. Murder badger, it's a sneak attack. Murder badger, out for blood. Murder badger, it's on your face. Murder badger. You thought you were safe, lock the door tight, but murder badgers, they own the night. You can try to hide, you can try to flee, but they'll find you no matter where you'll be. Murder badger, it's a sneak attack. Murder badger, out for blood. Murder badger, it's on your face. Murder badger, it's a sneak attack. Murder badger, out for blood. Murder badger, it's on your face. Murder badger, they don't care, they don't share. Murder badger, everywhere they'll tear you bare. There.
They were locked up for a reason. But the world ran out of heroes.
So now, you roll with what you got. Kicking down doors with a holy grin. Silver tongues and a dozen sins. Wrong side of justice, right side of fate. No time to ask, we're already late. We ain't your chosen, we ain't your knight, but we shine damn bright when the world ignites. And we roll for trouble, we play to win. smiling, which is the worst. Call us mad, call us laugh, but we hit back hard and we hit back fast. We roll for trouble, we play to win. Out of the sails and into the spin. We're taking chances, bending fate. The last bad call on heaven's slate. Roll for trouble, that's our cue. You want a miracle? We'll do. Hey, hey. When the odds look bad, we raise the stakes. When the gods say no, we're the brakes. When the plan goes south, we smile wide. 'Cause no one rides like the ones denied. We roll for trouble, we play to win. Out of the sails and into the spin. We're taking chances, bending fate. The last bad call on heaven's slate. Roll for trouble, that's our cue. You want a miracle? We'll do. Hey.
Dungeon born, maybe one or two, but fate don't ask where it found you. Roll for trouble.
Awaken me in shadows deep. From endless night I rise and creep. A stolen soul, forever bound. In your heartbeat I am found. I slept for centuries alone, and dreams of blood upon a throne. But your foolish hands, they touched the key, and now your fate is bound to me. Through darkness I was once set free. Now I drag you into misery. I am the shadow in your sight, the curse that haunts the endless night. Your hero fell beneath my light. In blood we dance till morning light. Your friend, your brother, now my own. A puppet on this cruel dark throne. The demon's hand, it pulls us all. I rise, I claim, I make you fall. From hell's deep pit, I stole his flame. Manuki gone, where the echoes of pain. I am the shadow in your sight, the curse that haunts the endless night. Your hero fell beneath my might. In blood we dance till morning light. But in the dark where shadows sing, a heart still beats within this thing. I am the weapon, I am the blade, but long ago I was betrayed. Now cursed to walk this endless fight. No dawn to break this eternal night. I am the shadow in your sight, the curse that haunts the endless night. Your hero fell beneath my might. In blood we dance till morning light.
Saltmarsh calls, no place to hide. A shipwreck looms, her sails like bone. The sea won't let her rest alone. Shadows dance round the lantern light. Bones and gold in the dead of night. Raise the flag and sound the bell. Ghosts of the salt marsh rise and swell. Storm and sea won't break our vow. We chase the past, we live for now. Whoa, whoa. A captain lost, his soul unchained. His whispers ride the wind and rain. They say his treasure still remains buried deep beneath the waves. Shadows dance round the lantern light. Bones and gold in the dead of night. Raise the flag and sound the bell. Ghosts of the salt marsh rise and swell. Storm and sea won't break our vow. We chase the past, we live for now. Whoa, whoa. The tide it takes, the tide it gives, but none return, no soul forgives. Dead men tell no tales, they say, yet in the salt marsh they find a way. Raise the flag and sound the bell. Ghosts of the salt marsh rise and swell. Storm and sea won't break our vow. We chase the past, we live for now. Whoa, whoa.
Welcome back to the Thousand Teeth episode, where the party have just rekindled their love of Saltmarsh and of swamp creatures, as well as helped out the various injured people in the village and got some goodwill amongst the scaly folk. Is there anything we need to cover before we carry on, Tim, for Stronghold, or should we just carry on and
Nope,
see what
yeah, we're
happens?
good. Yep, we just get back into
Okay,
it.
just making sure. As you meet back up with Lily and Rebecca, is there anything you guys want to do?
Shoot, I don't want to waste too much time, but I think we're here with the weapons. So I'll say Bove, if you want to grab
Yeah, I'll grab
Oh yeah.
the throat sack, and then
I'll go grab Thresh, and then
Yep.
have her come by and see the weapons that we have on the boat.
She's like, with these creatures would not stand a chance against the lizard folk. These are, as you see her sort of, how do you keep them so sharp?
You see me doing like this for him. From a blacksmithing perspective, you want to make sure you've got a good long cross-grained file, and then you go back over it with a whetstone. If you can find a way to put a whetstone on a wheel, it'll go much, much faster. Ho ho ho.
Yep. Thanks. Very, very good job.
It's like I'm a blacksmith.
Yeah.
She's like, you will have to teach some people here to ways of keeping these sharp. I feel that they will be brilliant to start with, but they will tarnish quickly.
Oh, I'm happy to show you upon our safe return.
As you Tim, sorry, Anton.
pass out the healing potions.
So you get a healing potion each.
And we lost some hit points. Did we gain a long rest
No,
on the boat?
You've had a long rest on the way back. You're all fully
okay,
healed,
okay.
fully spelled.
All right, great. Well, at least use some of the weapons and stuff for. We'll go back through the boat when we get there. Right now, we'll stay on task a little bit and moor it properly. And then it was Sereth, right? Sereth.
Yep.
Sereth Moore
Yep,
was gonna be our guide.
Yep. Sereth picks up one of the spears and dishes out 4 metal spears to his his fighting spear that will be coming with us. He's like, these will be useful in our upcoming battle for sure. Our weapons seem to break after 3 hits.
Rebecca, we also we put in a commission for you to get a nice fancy suit of plate mail also. Yeah. So, but we need about 2,500 gold pieces in 2 weeks. So, yeah, we got to get to work.
Is that
We
with
can always-
the discount?
Yeah, we could sell the boat, so we're okay.
You know what they say about going into debt? It's never a bad thing, is it?
Should we?
Saraf says it's a few hours travel to near his lair. Is there anything you wish to prepare for? Should we be best that we leave as soon as possible?
Yeah, I think if he knows where it's at, we begin the hunt. Anybody need to do any prepping or anything? I'm pretty
No,
good.
but I think I'm ready.
Okay. So after several hours following Saraf, as you did previously, you notice that he's walking through the marshland in a way that is incomprehensible to you guys, but you're just walking where he wants to, where he walks, where he goes. And you seem to be making good time through the marsh. After a few hours, a mist sort of rolls in and rolls past. The ancient wetland stretches before you like a primordial cathedral, where twisted mangrove roots arch overhead and contain what a moss-like hanging burial shrouds. The water here runs dark as a peat sort of bog, its surface broken only by the occasional bubble rising from the murky depths or the ripple of something large moving beneath. The air is thick with a sense of decay and life intermingled with rotten vegetation. Freudian.
God, do you hate vegetarians that much, Pete?
Yeah,
Jeez.
they just rot in the
Rotting
corner.
vegetarian. Oh, dead.
Blooming water lilies, or potentially something else primordial and predatory. The lizard folk guide leads you through the increasing treacherous terrain, webbed feet finding purchase on submerged logs and muddy barks that would swallow a human to the waist. These normal sounds of the swamp, the croaking of frogs, the splash of the fish, rustle of reeds, gradually fade to an unnatural silence. Even the insects seem to know better than to venture here. Ancient trees, their trunks wider than houses, rise from the water like pillars of some downed temple. Their roots form labyrinth network of natural bridges and hiding spots. Perfect places to hide and to ambush people. The water opens to a vast circular lagoon, perhaps 100 feet across. Its center lies a small island crowned with beach bones of countless creatures. Not just the remains of meals, but offerings. Skulls of crocodiles, rib cages of broken fish, and stranger things rest here arranged around a towering totem carved from driftwood adorned with shells, teeth, and scales which look like the size of dinner plates. The water around the island churns occasionally with movements suggesting that something enormous, lurking just beneath the surface, is moving. As you notice the lizard folk, your scaled companions move a mixture of confidence and awe, their movements becoming more ritualistic as you approach the sacred ground. They commune in low hisses and clicks, their own language taking on a cadence of prayer. Without speaking, the lizard folk warriors begin to spread out along the eastern bank, using the massive root system for cover. Their movements are fluid and purposeful. This is clearly a maneuver they have well practiced. The leader holds his hand up, claws fingers to you, fingers spread wide, the universal signal that he's shown you to witness, behold, watch. You have discussed this on the way, and they're going to take the lead on this battle, as they take it as a man of honor to challenge Thousand Teeth. Also, they know they heal a bit better than you, so they're willing to take the risk. Somewhere beneath the deep, murky water comes a sound that is felt as much as it's heard. A rumbling that starts in your bones and travels up through your spine. The water begins to churn violently as small waves lap against the shores of the island. Bubbles break the surface in an expanding pattern, as if something massive is rising from the deepest trenches of this ancient place. The lizard folk's eyes shine with anticipation and fever. Whatever emerges from these waters will be more than just a creature. It will be a living embodiment of their people's connection to the primal forces of nature itself. The water stills for a heartbeat and then explodes as Thousand Teeth breaches the surface like a living spear, launching himself out of the water to 10 feet and submerging itself, taking one of the lizard men below. At this point, we'll have some initiative, please.
Hang on, I'm fixing maps just a little bit. Okay.
And just a quick thing, I'm assuming that we would have had this conversation before we headed out. But is everybody cool if I mostly just keep all of my spell slots for healing stuff and I just kind of cantrip it? Yeah, I assume that's good for everybody. Okay.
I'm cool if you play your character however you want to play your character.
Yeah.
I'm more kind of like making, eye contact at Becca, going like, how much do you want to hit things versus how much do you want to heal things?
Do what you want to do. You're in charge.
Healing it is then.
Say, everybody get around the albacore real quick so you can crack a shell.
Actually, I'll let you do that before this starts. Go. You all guys have 30 feet of movement and water breathing for 10 minutes.
That should be long enough.
Which may or may not help you, depending on what this guy does to you. Okay. So first of all, let me. So did anybody get 20 or above on their initiative?
I did. Bove. 30-20.
What would you... Nice.
Good job, Bob.
Okay. Did anybody get 15 or above?
19. I rolled in the double digits. Woo!
Well
yeah.
done.
All right.
Hopefully that's not the only one for the day.
Okay, above 10 or above? Okay. 5 or above?
I rolled a 6.
I rolled a
Sir.
6.
I got
What
an
did you
8.
get? Okay.
8.
What's your dexterity modifier, Lily and Rebecca?
0.
+2.
Okay. Okay. So first of all, as you are getting up here and you see the creature break out of the water, can I have some perception checks from all of you, please?
Back to normal.
Damn, oh, another 7.
11.
15.
7.
16.
Okay, so let's go for the first of all. Then, did anybody get? I didn't hear it. Did anybody get above 20? Okay, who got above 15 or above?
Both.
16.
Yep. So Rebecca and both. Okay. Okay. So you two, you notice that the creature. Actually, first of all, let me just give you a description. 2 seconds. Okay, give me 2 secs.
We don't have a
Okay,
lot of spells.
so this is a monstrous 20 feet fusion of it's a crocodile, but it looks like it's got armored plates on it as well. Its body looks like it's a living fortress of chitinous plates, each segment scarred by countless battles. Yet rows of yellowed fangs feed its elongated skull, whilst a powerful clawed limbs and a massive tail complete this apex predator's terrifying form. Notable, so from rolls that you got, you noticed a few things. So Bove and Rebecca, you notice that the armored body, you notice that not all of the creature's hide is equally protected. The torso is encased in overlapping plates of horn and chitin, each segmented works like a sort of scale mail sort of armor. It looks really well done. However, the creature's flanks, you can spot seams where these plates meet, lines of softer, different colored scales that flex when the creature moves. Some of these joints have barnacles and algae and have taken root in what appears to be gaps. So there is some weak spots there. You also notice that there's a dorsal-like ridge running along Thousand Teeth's spine and a pronounced ridge of dark horn-like protrusions, each one gnarled like ancient tree roots. These spinal roots are covered in old barnacles and bits of seaweed. You notice that the creature seems oddly sensitive about them, flinching slightly when debris falls on them and he moves. So, and with that roll as well, you notice that beneath the terrible jaws, you can see a neck area that looks different from the rest of the creature. The scales appear paler and looks like they got some of that dark, icky ooze that you had seen on the lizard folk itself. So, and what did the rest? Did anybody get 10 plus the other ones?
11.
11. Okay. So Al, you notice that this looks like a freak of nature. It's massively. It looks just like some combination of a crocodile. However, it's got like ridges along its back that looks very shark-like in nature. The beast's elongated skull rose upon rows of yellow fangs, some as long as daggers, others broken and regrown into jagged spears. His eyes burned with a predatory intelligence. You notice his tail looks like it can serve as a rudder and a weapon, thick enough to crush a horse and sweep multiple creatures off their feet. You see that this creature can move as freely in water as it can on land. Truly terrifying. So with that knowledge, do with it what you may. And now, top of the round. Top of the round
All right.
is Surprise, surprise. When I get to my next tab that I can see it. Is both.
All right. So you
If
said
you
what I
see the
noticed.
size of the creature, if you see the size of the creature, he's effing big.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, huge. I'm like, oh no. But you said all like the bramble and everything that the spiny like, if anything touches it, it gets like
It looks a bit that
freaks
he's
out.
trying to protect its spines.
I want to go after that.
Cool.
Okay, roll to hit. There's a 14 hit.
No, it does not, sir.
Okay.
As you go into sort of smack this with your fist, slightly moves slightly. You glance off one of the chitinous armors, and it's like hitting steel.
Ooh. Gonna be tough.
Okay.
We got this, guys.
Anything else you're doing, both?
That's it this round.
Okay. Al, can you move Bove up next to the Thousand Teeth, please? Because he went and attacked it.
Can I touch him as he passes by me to cast heroism?
Is it actually a touch spell?
Yeah.
I'll let you do that because you're so close in initiatives, just to be nice.
Okay.
So what does
So-
heroes tell him what heroism that spell does?
I also don't talk good. I'm going to cast it at level 2, if you'll allow it, so I can cast it on both Bove and Rebecca.
Yep, sure.
And it gives you temp HP at the beginning of each turn, and you're immune to frightened. The temp HP is equal to my spellcasting modifier, which is on this list somewhere. 4. So you get 4 temp HP at the beginning of each turn.
Nice.
And then I'm going to back up a little bit so that I'm not in danger.
That sounds fair.
And Bardically Inspire. Gotta use everything. I will Bardically Inspire. Nobody's damaged yet, so I'll Bardically Inspire Antoine.
And that's a really
Is it
good
deep?
time because it's nearly Anton's turn. If you'd
Is it
only
deep?
rolled better.
Is it a D8?
6. I'm just a little guy.
That's where we're just babies.
Yeah.
You see Thousand Teeth fighting lizard folk.
No, stop, lizard folk. Are they all up
You
there,
s-
the lizard folk?
Yeah, they're surrounding him. You see one of the lizard folk as he grabs him, chomps down, and takes one of his arms off.
That's all right. He'll grow back.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Still
Still
hurts,
hurts.
though.
Yeah.
Things a bit. You're gonna feel some pressure.
It's over. Having limbs is overrated. It's fine. Okay.
Did you guys
Anton,
tell me
you're
about
up.
the week?
Yeah, go on.
Did everybody tell us about the weak spots and things like that? So, like, I feel like you were telling us those things, and I'm not sure how the mechanics of this thing. But if there's a
Yeah.
throat,
Yeah,
if
I
there's a
already
throat
mentioned it.
that's bare that looks weaker or whatever, I want to aim for that. Right?
I think the weak spot was where
Yeah.
the plates join the softer tissue.
I like to aim for where the plates join the softer tissue.
Okay, that's on its flank, so you need to be in a situation where you can see. You need to get around to the sort of back a little bit, so you'll need to sort of move.
Okay, yeah, I'll move 20 feet to the left, and that should
Yeah,
see
cool.
his flank, right? Okay.
Yep.
And then, yeah, I'm going to not spare any. Oh, I'm going to use my action to empower my sorcery. So what I'll say is, "Hey, what's the weak spots?" And then Albacore is like, it's like right over there. And I'm like, thank you for inspiring me for like a
Is it-
D6 of information.
Isn't that a bonus action to do that?
This says action. I want to be true by this thing, and it's underneath
Have the player's
action.
handbook.
I do.
So I'm just.
Oh, you're right. It's a bonus action. It's under bonus actions. I apologize. I should know my character better. You're right.
Just do better, Tim.
It just says, I'm sorry. I dyslexically read actions in combat, but above it says bonus action, and I went
So there you
wonky. But
go. So
anyway,
bonus action, you do that.
yep. And then I'll shoot it with I'll go heavy. I'll do a big lightning bolt, witch's bolt to begin.
Great, cool.
It's 18 to hit, and if it doesn't, I will add my bardic inspirations.
Add your bardic inspiration.
Shit. Okay, that makes boop 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 23 to hit.
That hits.
Ooh. One, let's see. Hang on, I'm hurrying. I would like to use a sorcery point to reroll 2 of my things.
Roll away.
That's gonna hurt. That is 30 just bolts.
How much? Sorry.
30.
Oh, nice. Okay. As your lightning hits through, it manages to hit right in one of the areas that join, and the lightning spreads underneath the scales, and 2 of the scales explode off and turn into dust.
Good start.
This is how we do it. Yeah, that's all my turn. Sorry.
Nice. Rebecca, your turn.
Rebecca will run in closer to its tail side if I can get there.
Yep, you can do if you want.
And then she will attack with her whip and true strike it.
Go for it.
So this will be radiant damage if it hits. 17 to hit.
17 hits.
Okay.
And if you guys are doing mass, there's some weird shit happening with armor class because you've taken off some plates.
7 points of radiant damage.
Nice.
Bonus action. I think bonus action, she will Shield of Faith both.
Nice.
So
Nice.
first level spell, and both gets a +2 to armor class for the duration that I concentrate.
+2. Nice.
Lily, it's your turn as well.
All right, since I don't think anybody's taken any big hits yet, right?
Nope.
Not
Well, I said unless you want to heal the lizard.
No, thanks. I think I'm good.
Oh, brutal.
I'm gonna do a Sacred Flame. So a target
Go
has
for
to
it.
succeed on the Dex saving throw. It's a cantrip.
Okay. 13.
I think that's a hit because you have to surpass 13. A whopping 4 points of damage.
Nice. That's what damage is that?
This is radiant damage.
Nice. Okay.
And that's all I got.
Okay, you see the creature there, seeing that all these creatures are around it. You see him like nearly just sort of spin on the spot as its tail whips out across everyone there. Anyone that's within 10 feet of Thousand Teeth, can I have a dexterity saving throw from you, please? I'll roll the ones for the lizard folks, obviously. Okay.
Dirty 20.
18.
Okay. So Bove and Rebecca, you take 7 bludgeoning damage, but you are not knocked prone as the tail smacks into each of you. 2 of the lizard folk get smashed off their feet, and 2 others stay firm. And top of the round, Bove, it's your turn.
All right. Try again. Do the same.
What are you doing? You attacking the ridges again?
Yes. Got a 19 to
cool.
hit.
That hits this time.
All right. With that, I'm going to do also a distracting strike. When you hit a creature, you attack roll, you can expend 1 superiority dice. Add the superiority dice to an attack roll's damage roll. Also, the next attack roll against that target by an attacker other than me has advantage.
Ooh,
Nice.
So let me
use
attack
that
it.
smite.
Okay. So how much damage do you do to him?
16.
Damn.
16. Okay. It
Yep.
doesn't look like it does as much damage as you think it should.
Okay. So I hit the spike things, and it's like, okay.
You saw as you smash it, you see it rage up, and you see the ridge start to go like a big purplier color as it's getting. It definitely hurt it, but it
Okay.
just didn't seem it. You expected to do 16 points of damage. It only did like half. Some type of resistance kicking him, but he did damage in the right place.
To slashing to like.
Don't know. You find out when you.
Oh, I'm gonna fuck
Oh.
myself. Hey, drag right here.
Al,
Come in.
I am going to whip out my lute and play a little rock tune called Dissonant Whispers. So it has to make a wisdom save.
okay. Let me see. Wisdom. Right. Oh, 17.
It passes, so it only takes was 8, so it takes 4 points. That was weak. Damn. 4 points of psychic damage
Nice.
and does not have to waste its reaction.
Nice.
And I will use my bonus action for both. No. Bove did the thing that gives advantage to the next person, so I'll use my bonus action to give Becky Bardic Inspiration. Come on, pretty
Okay.
lady, you got this. Hit him hard. Right between the scales.
Okay, you see based on what's happening, you see the Thousand Teeth sort of spinning around, looking at all to attack. His eyes bear down on someone that hurt him. Okay, that person this time. Rebecca, as his bite comes up and he tries to grab you, does yeah, hits. I'm not going to say a number because every time I say a number over 20, I get, oh, of course that hits us. So
Wait. Of course it's still hit the. Okay, there. See? Damned if you do, damned if you don't.
exactly right. Bite grabs you, Rebecca. Can I have a dexterity saving throw from you, please?
Okie dokes. 21.
You managed to, as you do, you just managed to roll to the side as the teeth graze you, and it does 15 points of piercing damage to you.
Oh gosh.
But you are not restrained. You managed to just get out of the jaw as it clamps down.
Is that Rebecca?
Yep. Anton.
Is the map still accurate to where everybody's at? If everybody takes a quick look at whatever, just want to make sure. Also,
Yeah, could you turn the crocodile around so he's facing
Rebecca.
Rebecca, please?
Okay.
Because that's a key thing, because where you're hitting it and where you can hit it from, certain areas are a little bit more directional.
Well, then I'm gonna shift back over here so I can hit it from the flank again, maintaining the witch's bolt. Albichore.
Yep.
Don't forget about the soothing sound thing, right? We go boom, 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 boom,
Oh,
right?
yeah.
Okay. And then I will continue my witch's bolt and cantrip a chromatic orb at the baddie.
Okay, go for it.
Took all those notes and then forgot them all.
Witch's bolt.
I'm
gonna
not
use
saying a word. I'm not saying a word.
I'll one more sorcerer's point, and I won't use another one to re-roll this.
Got it.
I rolled a 2, then a 1. God, golly! Can I just take a moment? Just take a moment on that. Can I? All right. So I did 1 damage on the witch's bolt. Fantastic. Now I'll do the chromatic orb. I'm so glad I wasted a sorcerer's point on that. I'm really excited. So, I'll sorcerer's burst this thing. All right.
Sorcerer's Burst or Chromatic Orb. You said 2 different spells then.
Sorcerer's burst, the cantrip. It's got a range of
Right.
120.
Okay, that's fine.
Nat 20. Super tight. 8.
You hit. You hit.
8. That'll be 13. We're gonna go with lightning damage on it. In
So
that,
with the
in that,
sorcerer-
in that same
so-
crease, right behind the witch's
Yep,
bolt.
so-
I'm following it in.
Okay, another plate comes off.
Ew. Okay. Fudge. What a waste. Okay.
Rebecca. You have Actually, no. Anton used the advantage because he attacked, so you haven't got advantage on this attack.
Okay. I'm gonna
Wait.
spend another.
You had to use advantage
I
because of
automatically
the.
did. Oh, okay. Okay. Sorry.
No problem. This is what happens when you're in initiative order.
I'm gonna use another spell slot to activate Divine Favor.
Okay.
Not that it's concentration, but I don't have concentration on Shield of Faith anymore.
You dropped it, have you?
And- Yeah.
Was it?
I'm gonna
You
use-
lost it when you got stopped. You got munched.
No, I lost it with the tail whip, the first attack.
Oh.
I rolled a 3 on concentration.
Oh, well done.
But I will activate my Channel Divinity to strike with advantage on this one, and we're gonna do True Strike again. So it'll be that plus a D4 if I hit. We'll use since it's right here, my main weapon for attack.
It's a good idea to use your main weapon, not your secondary weapon or your tertiary weapon.
17 to hit.
That hits.
It's gonna be 9 plus 2, 11 radiant damage.
Nice. Yep.
Then I'm staying there. So, yep.
Anything else you doing?
And I get 4 temp hit points at the start of my turn.
Yep.
Yep.
Okay, I added those in. Sweet. Yep, that's all.
And Lily.
I'm gonna do the Sacred Flame again. Or sorry, Word of Radiance. No, which
Go
one
for
did I just do?
Hold your heels.
Sorry. Word of
Lily.
Radiance, that was the radiant damage one. Okay. You gotta do a dex save.
Does a 5
Yeah.
help?
I think that's gonna hit.
Okay.
And another whopping 4 of damage.
Damage is damage.
And that was radiant damage.
It looked cool.
Okay. You see the creature looking sort of around at what happens. You see it spin, look down. You see it's shuts his mouth. He starts burrowing down in the ground.
Oh, that's not good.
Like in the water? Or
No, because you're actually he's on the edge of the water. He's gone into the ground underneath you at the moment. Bove and James, you get attack of opportunity.
Nice, go for it.
Same.
praying for a natural
16.
20.
24.
So was that Bove? Was that 16?
16, yeah.
Yep, you hit now.
Is his armor class?
Yes, Tim.
His armor class is
Magic.
getting less then, because he wasn't able
Every
to hit
time
with
you every time you blast a plate off from the rear end, you are taking armor class off to do stuff. It's like, as I said to you, I've done some interesting things with mechanics of this thing. That's why I've told you all these little weak points and what they do.
Wow. Sexy of you.
4 piercing, 2 radiant.
Okay, and how much did you do, Bove? Sorry.
Of course, I just did 8 bludgeon damage.
Okay, yeah. So your bludgeoning and your piercing damage doesn't seem to do as much as you thought they would do,
4.
but the radiant has done. And at
Actually-
this point,
Never mind.
yeah, go on.
No, go ahead. That's fine.
No, you still your attack of opportunity. Is there anything else you're doing?
Well, yeah, expend one of these, one of my bracers. My Sahugan champion bracers does 1d4 cold damage. When I have it on
Yeah, you can
hit,
do that.
I just have to expend one of them. I get 2 to use per day. Per long rest.
Yeah, cool.
For 4 damage.
Nice. That does full damage. Okay, at this point, the crocodile has gone under the ground and the earth is sort of covered up behind it.
Is that saying my witch's bolt is gone now?
You'll find out in a minute.
Okay.
Top of the round. Bove, it's your turn. There is no crocodile to see at the
There's
moment.
no crocodile to see. Cause I saved my action to strike it, and when I see it, I'm gonna go for another weak spot.
Which weak spot are you going to go for, if you
I'm
can?
gonna go for, if I see the spot, if I'm near its head, I'm gonna go for the sack, the throat sack that I saw.
Yep, the exposed throat.
The exposed throat, and if I'm on the sides, I'm gonna go for the spines.
Yep. Okay, cool.
I am
And
too
if
much of a child to deal with this conversation.
And if I'm behind it, I'm gonna hit it in the taint. You said it was a
Everyone's
big
got
spot, right?
Every monster's got a throat, Kira. Okay.
You know what I
But-
meant, Peter.
I have no idea what you meant.
Liar.
If I'm behind it, I'm gonna go for one of the joints.
Okay, cool. What about you? Anybody? So that's your turn. Al.
I'm gonna whip out my handy dandy hand drum and start playing to the best of my ability, the same tune that the Grosk or whatever his name was playing.
Okay,
Rask.
give me a performance check, please, sir.
Come on, double digits. A natural 20. That's pretty good.
Oh, oh. So you start doing it.
nowhere.
Yes.
Did you get new
It's the
dice?
first-
New dice?
Well done. You, so you
So
sit down and you
25
start doing it.
total.
Yeah, so you're do this. You're doing it in a very the rhythmic way. It needs to. You think you've mimicked this absolutely as perfectly as you could do.
All right.
Okay. So. Right. Let me just look at the battlefield a minute and roll some dicicles. Okay. On this map.
Yeah.
Who's the person on the far left? Is that Lily?
Oh, no.
Top left.
I think it's yeah, top left is me. I think just below
Top
that
left.
is Al.
Okay,
Bright
top left.
green
now.
base is me.
Yeah. So the dark base top is Lily. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, Lily.
The healer.
As you are standing there, the ground starts to move a little bit underneath you as a crocodile comes straight up, mouth open. Does a 19 hit you?
You know that it does.
Okay. Can I have a dexterity saving throw from you, please?
Don't hurt me. 13.
Unfortunately not. As he launches, grabs onto you, you take 14 damage on this one as he
Easy
crunches,
peasy.
and you are currently
Good fit.
restrained. Oh yeah, cool. It fits in the mouth. Look at that. Have you seen the picture? How good's that?
Oh no. Tim, I need that picture.
Okay.
Am I able to use my
Yep. Are
attack that I
you
was
where
withholding?
are you near him? That's the thing. I don't think you're close enough to be able to hit him unless
hit him?
you could.
No.
Have you got anything you got anything you throw or anything like that?
I have a javelin.
Throw a javelin at him. And where are you going for his throat
Throat.
or his ridges?
Oh,
You
you're
can
gonna hit
or-
me.
I'm gonna go for the throat. Above throat.
Don't roll a natural one, because then I will be dead.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's go for it. You know, why not?
Famous last word.
It's what brings us together today.
He's over
I'll
here
do
thinking
that.
about that sexy lizard lady. He's like, if I just kill my wife, I can have sexy lizard girl.
Yeah, 15.
You're not married in this, okay? You're not.
Okay.
I know. 15.
Oh,
Well,
15.
we aren't gonna be go.
You throw your javelin and it just catches on one of the scales and bounces away.
Oh,
Okay. Anton, you're up.
Okay, I would like to move 30 feet to the right into the water because I can walk on that stuff like the Lord.
You can't
And then
walk on
I'm
it.
going
You can
to-
swim in it. You can swim in it. You can't walk on it.
That's fine. Can I still shoot?
Yeah, but
Obviously,
you're not
this
walking
thing
on
can
it.
swim in the ground. I am going to go wherever the hell I want to go because it doesn't matter. So I'm going to go to the water and I'm going to use a level 1 Witch's Bolt because is my Witch's Bolt
Actually,
gone?
Yeah, your witch's bolt's still on him.
Oh. But do I need to keep onto that side? Yeah, I'm going to keep moving so I can hit the scales again.
Yep.
The reason why is I want to flank him. So I want to move 30 feet to
Yep,
the right side.
I get your understanding on that.
And Sorceress person.
So roll your damage. Roll to hit first, because then you can just add the damage together.
21 to hit on the Sorcerer's Burst, which will be a
That hits.
total of 7 plus my witch's bolt. 17 lightning damage total.
Okay. Again, one of the plates seemed to arc around and explode off the front of the beast. And at
How
this
much
point,
damage was that again, Tim?
lightning.
Lightning?
Lightning.
And you see at this point, you start to see black ichor start coming out of its wounds.
It's bloodied. They're good. That's a 1,000 hit points.
So it hasn't got 1,000 hit points. If it did, you would not have made it bloody by now. Anything else you're doing, Anton?
No, stay there. Yeah. I don't like it when you say
Rebecca.
that because then it makes me feel like I'm missing something.
No, it's I say that to everybody.
Rebecca's gonna run in.
Hit the flank. Hit the flank. Hit it in the tummy where I'm hitting it.
Ooh, but our healer's about to die.
I'm only half.
Okay, so I'm going to use 10 of my lay on hands as a bonus action to heal Lily.
Lily's inside the mouth.
Oh, in the mouth?
Yeah, like.
Oh, it's closed. Okay.
Restrained, grappling her. Kadoosh.
In that case, she will. I guess attack with True Strike.
And where are you attacking?
The exposed area in like its belly that we've been attacking, or like
Okay, so you got the areas on the back which seems to have blown off some armored plates, and it's got that exposed, like the slightly less armored underneath its sort of throat area, and then you've got the dorsal ridge spines, or then you've just got a normal attack anywhere else. So it's up to you where you attack, but you need to tell me.
I guess the like throat area to try and like cut Lily
Okay.
out.
Roll some damage.
Appreciate it.
Roll to hit and do some damage.
18.
18 hits.
And then it's this plus divine. 7. 9 radiant damage.
Okay, yep. You see it sort of like start to sort of like as it's hurt, but it's not dropped Lily.
And I think that's it. I'll just get close enough.
Okay. Nothing else you need to do? See, I do ask other people, Tim. You see? And Kira, you are currently grappled. If you have anything you can do that doesn't involve somatic components, you can cast spells that don't require somatic stuff, and you are able to either try to break out or you can attack with disadvantage whilst you're in there. It's your choice.
Saying I can't just sacred flame right down that throat and just its little neck
But
from the inside.
What's the components of Sacred Flame? Is it material, somatic?
It says V and S. I don't know what that means.
Yep, so it
Making
says
verbal.
verbal and somatic. Somatic means you need to be able to move your hands in a controlled way, and when you're restrained, you can't do that, unfortunately.
Okay, can I word of radiance my like blast it in the neck because that one is verbal and material?
Yes,
Or is
you can
that
do
still
that
a
one.
no? Okay.
No, that's
Uh,
fine. You just haven't got the dexterity of being able to move things in a way that you can when you're restrained.
okay. Then I'm going to try to blast him.
Blast
It's
away.
a con save.
17.
Yeah, you pass.
Damn.
Can I? I mean, can I like punch it in the snout from inside? I guess not if I'm grappled.
Not if you're grappled, but also you've used your action on casting that spell.
You can just disadvantage.
Not when you haven't got an action,
Oh,
because you've used your action to cast your spell. So that's
Okay.
why you can't.
Yeah.
Okay. You feel from inside. You feel the creatures trying to swallow you.
Rude.
Can I have a dexterity saving throw from you, please?
Yeah, but it's not going to go well for me. 16.
No, you managed to get your sort of as you're going down, you managed to sort of just about manage to hold on and not get down into his belly.
I can
But it was
smell the
pretty
stomach
damn
acid from here.
yeah, and to say it was pretty damn close.
Note to self.
Both top of the round, your turn.
All right, I see how she's in trouble. Gonna try go up and punch it in the throat, stop it from swallowing her. All right, that is a 19.
That hits.
This time I'm gonna do a goading strike, which it'll have
And what does that one do?
disadvantage. It'll have disadvantage on anyone besides me.
Okay, cool.
Use the last charge of my ice attack. Okay, so it's going to be 11 bludgeoning damage and 3 ice damage.
Yep. As you do that now, combined with the damage that Rebecca did last turn, you see the mouth open up, and Lily is there, but she's still in the mouth of it. But the mouth is open.
Can I? Lily's there. Can I do an action surge and pull her out?
You can use an action surge and do that if you want.
All right.
Okay. As you do that, can I just have a dexterity check from you, Lily, please? Being dragged across
Okay.
some teethage.
17?
Yeah, you're fine. You managed to you only take 3 points of damage as some of the teeth lacerate your legs.
Whoa.
Ouchie.
Very good.
Nice.
Good job,
She's out.
Christo.
Come on, come at me. Eat me.
I'm right here. Kill
My
me.
God, go for me. What are you waiting for?
Ow, your turn.
Am I in melee?
You are next to the yes.
Okay. Al has seen the fighters do this before. I'm going to move over to the opposite side of the crocodile to provide flanking and just close my eyes and just keep playing my little song on my hand drum. Like, oh God, hit these guys.
Okay.
I'm providing flanking. Oh God, I hope they're strong. And I'll like, pretty lady, please hit him hard. And I'll give her bardic inspiration.
Can I just
Okay.
wait a minute? Is Lily out of the mouth?
Yes.
Yes,
Yeah,
but
pull her
she's
out of the
prone
mouth.
on the floor. She's prone on the floor at the moment, next to both.
Fantastic.
Did you give me bardic inspiration? Because I think I still have.
Do you still
From
have
the
it? You didn't
last
use
time.
it? All right, then I'll
Not
give
yet.
it to Antoine.
Okay. You see,
I would give it to
the
both, but he just had his turn, and I really want this guy to die before it kills me.
it's good that you're saying that. However, uh, it is now the Thousand Thieves' turn. He sees that there's like people around him, and he does a spin attack with his tail again. And like, boom, 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 boom. Can everybody give me dexterity saving throw, please?
Am I seeing any
Actually, the floor.
effects from this whole drum roll thing? Even if I was, I rolled shit as usual.
Pete, just tell me how hard it hit me.
15.
Anyone that didn't go above 15, okay. Anybody that didn't get so if anyone with a 15 or below, because it's a 16 DC, takes 11 points of bludgeoning damage and is
I'm
knocked
gonna
10
die.
feet back from the crocodile. So what did you get, Rebecca?
13.
Okay.
As she gets knocked back, she also goes unconscious.
Oh, Rebecca's down.
It's okay. I got something for this, I think.
So Bove, what did you get?
I got a 15. I took 11 points of
Yeah,
damage.
so,
They're not prone.
yeah, so you go back as well 10 feet. So Bove goes back 10 feet. Did Al get knocked down as well?
Of course, I don't make saves. You know that.
Yeah. So Bove is down as well. Al is down as well. And I think Lily is knocked away from the thing as well.
Yeah, I'm like 10 feet back now, but yeah.
Anton, you're up. You see you're literally like anime style of this thing spin round, all four of you, and they hit the floor. You look over and you see Rebecca, whereas the others are just sort of like slowly getting up. Rebecca's face down in the mud.
And you said this is me? There. Did you say Anton?
Yes, it's your turn.
Okay. Yeah. Damage is healing at this point, I think. So I'm going to keep it up. Is the crocodile still facing the same spot, or do I need to move? Did it like do a 360?
Yeah, it did a 360.
Okay. Hang on. Every time I move out of D&D Beyond, it completely turns off. All right.
Super helpful.
So I'm gonna keep up the same thing. Level 1. I'm gonna 2-hit the same spot. So that's 22 to hit.
That hits.
9 lightning.
Right, okay, yep. This time nothing blows off this in any way, shape, or form on this one.
How does
Seems like it's okay. So this is normal crocodile skin, is what I'm seeing now.
Yep.
Got it.
What's up, Al? Sorry. Yep. What's up, Al?
I cast heroism on Becky. Does she still get the temp HP at the beginning of her turn, even though she's unconscious?
You can't have temperate hit points when you haven't got any hit points.
Okay.
Unfortunately.
That's where Twilight Cleric comes in handy.
Doesn't that work the same? It works the same. You can't get temporary hit points if you're on 0.
I don't think Twilight Cleric's just regular hit points.
No, it's still temporary. I'm sure it is.
Oh, thanks for the raid, Wily Hobbit. Sorry we missed you. We're in the throes of battle.
Anything else you're doing, Anton?
Welcome.
I would like. No, I think. I know you're coming for me. I want to. I'm gonna move to the right 30 feet in this one. I'm gonna just keep inching around to the side. Yeah.
Okay. Rebecca, I'm just rolling a really important dice for you, and I'm not going to tell you what it is. Interesting.
That means that was a 1. Just in case you're wondering. I know Pete long enough. I know what interesting means. It was a 1.
Billy, your turn. You are
Okay.
currently prone.
If I stand up, is that my action?
No, that's just a part of your movement. You lose half your movement, basically.
Okay, I'm going to stand up, and then from here, I'm going to channel divinity, preserve life. I can split 15 HP between myself, give it to myself, or split it amongst other people. I'm going to take 7 for myself and give 8 to Rebecca.
Rebecca, you come to, and you got a mouthful of mud as you're face down.
Rude. You need to add that part. You know what I mean? Like,
You got to have a bit of fun
Why,
with this,
you
otherwise
ate
there's no
One in her
fun.
eye.
I still have spare the dying. I just couldn't do that and heal myself. So we went with the best of all scenarios.
I think that was a sick move. Look at how good. Look at us. We're just playing Dungeons and Dragons. You know what I mean? Look at
This
us.
is very Dungeons and Dragons.
Yeah.
Okay, crocodile burrows straight down into the ground
I know it.
and disappears.
It's an action. Haha. Nice try. Nice try, Peter. Nice try. Misty step coming right at you. I'm out of here, baby.
I'm gonna hold my action until it comes out again.
Is that with a javelin type thing, in case it's a bit
That's
too
the
far away type
javelin.
thing?
Yep. And yeah. And also, can I use a bonus action too? So I'm holding my regular action. Use the bonus
No,
action.
you can
for circle
only
in?
you can only hold a bone. You can only hold an action, unfortunately.
All right, I'll do that.
Nobody was
I'll
in melee
hold
with
an
it, right?
action.
Because it knocked everybody back.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. Yeah, it done is like,
Right
get
back.
away from me. Zhoosh. Al, your turn.
Say Al?
Yeah.
Do you have a thinking icon, Gary, that we could see, or are you gonna?
No, I don't. Just a blank expression. Well, I guess it can still hear me. I'll try dissonant whispers on it again.
Do you need to? It's under the ground, so it probably can't hear you.
All right. In that case, I will hold a shatter spell until I see it.
Cool. Good idea.
And I'll
roll
use my
dice
last
and heal
bardic inspiration.
on.
Actually, no, I won't. I will use another ability that I don't remember what it's called. Unsettling words, so that it loses some of its next saving throw.
Okay, cool. Let's see who he attacks.
Oh, we know who can
Detail.
attack.
Get to go yet?
What?
Why does he burrow? Oh, is
He's
he?
under the ground at the moment.
Is he a single boss rules monster?
Yeah.
Oh, shoot! Gosh.
He's on,
Think.
he has a layer action at the end, which is what he does
Gotcha.
with his, that's why he did his, and then he does
Gotcha. I cast bullshit. I'm gonna die, everybody. Bye.
Not if I can help it.
Ow.
Oh.
Does an AC 16 hit you?
Sure
You're
does.
gonna hit a child?
Cal,
You wouldn't hit a
dexterity
kid
saving
with
throw,
glasses,
please.
would you? I rolled a 7, so total of 11.
No, you are restrained by this guy, and you take 12 piercing damage.
99, everybody.
Oh no.
You at 0 again?
Yep. Again. No, it's my first
Oh,
time.
sorry.
Jeez.
Again, as in somebody else in the party has gone to 0. Sorry, I did not mean to imply
Ouch.
that you died.
Oh, I'm doing my best. I'm
You
only
did
this
call her.
big.
Gonna
You
come
did
back
call
to
her
she's
mean
in her
lady
mouth
after that
again.
comment. Mean lady
That's-
after that comment again.
Yep, she's
Look,
back
God.
to mean lady for sure.
You got to remember you have disadvantage, right? Actually,
Hmm?
Yeah.
she's still a guy. Dang, that monster.
Anton, you are still alive.
Oh, you don't hit the boy. So I'll maintain my witch's bolt, but I'm going to throw a chromatic orb at it at the samesies.
Where are you attacking?
The throat. Because if the armor's off, I want to hit this part. We're right in the throat.
Yeah.
Let's see
Is
if I
that with
can
your
get him
witch's
to-
bolt and so that's the witch's bolt and your chromatic orb?
Oui.
Right, roll to hit first.
17, it's 22 to hit.
Yep.
All right. Please don't suck. D8s. 3d8? Yeah. 8. All right, gonna use my last sorcery's point to reroll these. Okay. 25, 26. 26, 26, 26, 34 lightning damage with that move there.
Hang on, I'll do some maths a minute. Okay. As you do that, you see his mouth open wide and he rears back as Al gets tossed out of the mouth and he bounces and hits the floor and like juice, 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 juice rolls and he's unconscious, but he is out of the mouth.
Garçon, save him! Aid!
Anything else you're doing, Anton?
Yeah, I'll keep on scooching. I'm gonna keep scooching. Go 30 feet back to the other direction. Okay. I'm gonna do the Zoidberg. I'm like, nee, just
Okay,
hanging around.
Rebecca, your turn.
Rebecca will get up.
Save the boy.
She'll go in, like slide cut the creature with True Strike again.
Al's not in the mouth anymore. Al's been chucked free.
Okay, yeah, so just like a regular, just sliding.
I'm-
She's
I'm-
trying to like get closer to Al, but
Yep.
also attack on the way.
Oh, someone's giving advantage on the next PC roll. People are trying to help you out. I think this is really uncalled. Stop it, guys.
What happens when you already have advantage?
Give it to somebody else. Give it to the next
okay.
person that goes.
That is a 12 to hit, but
A 12.
Advantage? That's buns.
You know that's not going to hit, right? You know that's not going to
7 and
hit.
3.
You got Bardic
I-
Inspiration still.
Do you? Oh yeah. What did I say?
That would be 16
12.
total.
12 plus 4, 16.
How much? Sorry, I missed that number. Sorry.
16 to hit.
That hits.
Aha!
Huzzah! And then 12 radiant damage. My brain shut down for a second. And then what's it called? Oh my gosh. I will activate Divine Smite. Oh wait, no, not that one. The free one. For an extra 2d8. So another 8 points of radiant. And then move in a way that the creature can't like get to Al. Like it'll have to go through her before.
Okay, cool. Lily.
Despite the fact that he keeps calling me mean lady, I am going to cast Spare the Dying on Albacore.
You do not spare the grudge.
Spare the dying, but not the grudge.
Saying mid-combat.
So the creature becomes stable. Which does that give back hit points, or
No,
he's just
I don't
awake?
have to make saving throws.
Just stay on 0. He just doesn't. I don't get to see if he dies every turn.
Okay.
Okay. End of the round. Seeing that Rebecca has positioned himself in a way that is denying his prey that is unconscious that he wanted to swallow, he lunges forward with a speed that is unhindered by plates of armor and tries to hit Rebecca. Does a nat 20 hit?
Silvery, bye, I'm asleep. Damn it.
Aww.
Ooh, that's a lot of damage.
Nighty night, Becca. I'll get you in a second.
Hey.
Rebecca, just take 28 points of damage, okay? And can I have a Constitution saving throw from you, please?
Con save.
Prisons slash. Oh no.
$14.
Okay. I'll let you know that what the outcome of that is in a minute. But interesting.
When do you
Okay.
get cure disease? Or cure?
It's not a spell anymore. It's
When
not
you
a
get-
spell.
When you get
Cure
removed
wounds.
curse,
Yeah, we don't have
we're gonna
anything
have
for
to go
curses.
talk to Walgreens back at. We have to go talk to Walgreens.
I'll go
Boom,
talk
you're
to
up.
him since he doesn't like you.
Anton?
Bove.
All right. Okay. I'm gonna go. We're hitting its throat. Nat 20.
Thank goodness.
Oh. Nice. Roll some damage.
So 15 damage plus another. I'm gonna do a goading strike.
Nice. Remember, because it's a critical, your goading strike automatically is at 8 plus another d8. So that's 23 plus d8.
Plus a d8. 23 plus a d8. Okay.
Yep.
So 29 points of damage. And I'm gonna use second wind as a bonus action to heal.
Okay. As you uppercut underneath the jaw, you
For
see his
7.
head hit back, and because there's no creature in there now, you punch through and you feel it hit a softer spot,
Yes.
and you see that the sort of crocodile, sort of the thousand teeth, slightly bewildered, slightly dazed. Looks like he's a little bit stunned.
Hit that dude hard. Good. Ooh. And I healed for 7 points of damage.
Suck it, Trebek.
Nice. Al, your turn. Actually,
Sleeping.
sorry, you're sleeping. You're happily sleeping. It's the
Having dreams
crocodile's
of
turn.
fish.
He can't do anything because he's stunned. Anton.
Is Rebecca still up?
No,
Nope.
I need to do Spare the Dying next. But if somebody wanted to pour a health potion down Al's throat, that'd be cool. He's like,
I
no,
just
I did
stunned
my
it.
part.
I'm good and busy. I did a
I'm doing
thing.
my part.
I'm doing my part.
I got you. Shit. I'm gonna kill this thing though.
Yeah, it's hurt now. So
I'm not falling for it, Pete. I have too many brutal DMs in my life. Whose turn is it?
This is not brutal. This is a whole script of stuff you're doing, and you're doing stuff in the right way at the moment.
Whose turn is it?
I think
Yours.
Antoine.
Same. I'm gonna keep doing the same. I'm gonna move back to the right, and just swim over there and really hope for a chromatic orb natural 20. Come on, baby. Oh, but I got a 16 to hit.
Hits.
I'll keep my lightning witch's bolt on it. So this is all lightning damage. Is 8, 9, 10 lightning damage.
How do you want to do this?
Hell yeah.
nice.
Just keep like doing the lightning bolt will be like go down and just it's just fancy stuff, and we all did it together. We all hit, you know what I mean, and punching, and then the electric when Bove goes in to hit, I strike it with the chromatic orb in a fantastic lizard liaison moment.
Okay, as you do that, you see like the lightning course through his body, and it's like an X-ray as it hits the floor, starts smoking. As you turn around, two of your party are still breathing but unconscious.
We had a
Joy.
combat rounds
Let's
now.
help them.
You are out of combat now.
All
So
right,
I'll let you
then
do
I'm
Spare
gonna-
the Dying on him.
Yeah, I'm gonna pump a Spare the Dying into him. And then I suggest we well, actually,
I can do a healer kit to bring them back, though, can't I? I can use 2 healers and give them back one of their long rest points.
Yep.
I'll do 2 healer kits on them. I got this. I remember this back when I was in Trafalgar with on the Indefatigable. Villeneuve
Yep.
was trash.
all right, I'm gonna do
As you-
healing word on myself because I'm at like 9 points.
Are any of the lizards still alive?
Only the leader.
Fantastic.
That's all we needed.
They were doing NPC stuff in the background, making clanging noises.
We didn't need any of the red shirts. We just needed the one guy.
Yeah.
Oh, is that so you can make your way back and you know where you're going? Is that what this is
I
about?
mean, that'll help. Plus, he'll say good things about us.
Big crocodiles. I bring you guys, I use some healer kits. Let me remove those guys so I'm no longer cheating. All right.
Okay. The lizard he walks in, he looks at each of and he's like, it seems magic is stronger than I thought. Well done, Anton. I saw the lightning arcing over the battlefield.
This was pack tactics trained by the lizards themselves. We listened to Throathammer, and she's the one who told us how to do this. I forgot her name. I look at Bove.
Thesh.
The Balchinian.
Yeah, her name's Thesh.
Besh. But without your help and the fallen warriors, and I'll take a knee and I'll look at Lily and I'll be like, the gods of the lizards, we are here to celebrate the deaths of these great lizard warriors who died nobly fighting Thousand Teeth to protect their tribe. And I look over at you, the rest of the guys, like, is this how we do this? You know, and bottom line is I'm trying to make sure that this guy goes back and says that, you know what I mean? Like, we're part of it. We're part of the tribe. Yeah.
Yeah. We helped him out.
Yep.
We did it. And used their teachings.
Yep.
And you see that he bends down to each of them, takes off their necklace from each of them, and he's let them return to the ground and be protectors of this isle forever. I will return this to their
Should we snoop around? Should we snoop around? Looks like there's a big pile of bones and stuff over there. Maybe there's some, as we call it in the Faerun, loot.
Sounds like a good idea to me.
Uh,
Loot the body.
Loot the body. I'm gonna go for a swim because I can swim for 10 more minutes.
Anybody have anything sharp?
I have a dagger.
Gut this
Just
thing.
my keen intellect.
Ah, nice.
Nice.
I'm gonna gut this thing.
Lip. I'm just kidding.
I've got a set of carpenter's tools, which I can pry open a container.
She's
Maybe.
got a knife. She got a sword.
And I have a
Also have
sickle.
a
I have a sickle
dagger.
too.
So anybody that wants to butcher this animal, can I have a survival check from people, please?
Come on, double digits.
Oh, I want to get Sareth
Both got
in
an
on
8.
this too because he's got to be good at it.
16.
6.
Got a whole
My rolls
7.
are very impressive. I don't know if you guys have noticed.
They're really good. I'm well impressed. Wow.
Yeah. Everybody has a skill. This is mine.
At least it's consistent across all campaigns.
That's true. And not frustrating at all.
No.
No, not in the slightest. No. Is that
Hey,
why
can
you
we
took
make-
halfling?
Oh, that's why I
So you
took
can re-roll-
Bard, because all of the stuff that Bards do is saving throws. So I don't have to roll to hit.
And also, if you're a halfling, you see, you can re-roll your ones as well.
True. Which just means I don't roll once, because then I would get to re-roll them. I just roll 2 instead.
Saying that though, in my in-person campaign last week, my other half was rolling with disadvantage on a saving throw, and rolled 2 nat 20s.
Yeah, that would never happen to me.
I was like,
Now, rolling with advantage and getting 2 nat 1s, oh yes. That'll happen.
okay. So, survival checks. Who got the highest?
Definitely not me.
Who got above?
I got a 6.
I know you got 6. Somebody
Come
got
at me, bro.
16, didn't they? I heard.
Yeah, I got 16.
Anybody get higher than 16?
Nope.
Okay. So as you are going through removing stuff from the stomach, you find it's a bit grim. It's a little bit as you start to sort of go through the stomach. You find it's about so big, a cylinder made of weathered leather that looks like it's been sealed in some way. That's what's protected it against the gut of this beast. You also, as you're taking it off, you find one of the green scales is about so big and looks like it's got a vein of like gold running through it. It looks really, you think you can, if you take that back to some craft or somewhere, that maybe something could happen with that. If anybody doesn't know
You said
me,
there was a water skin thing and a vein of gold.
there's a waterproof leather map case is basically what it is, like a scroll case, map case type thing, and a scale. I'll call it the scale of 1,000 teeth for now.
I'm still swimming. You said lair action, so I'm layering around.
Okay, give me an investigation check then, please, Mr. Swimmer.
Why do I have to be so stupid though? Let's see. Not bad. Ooh, a 19?
Oh, nice. As you are swimming around, you start to notice that there's a strange current coming from about sort of 20 feet down. So you're just going down there, not telling anybody else to go in there. You're just going down, are you?
Find the hole. Yeah, I'm not a
No,
loot.
no, it's
Yeah,
not
I'm
that.
not a
I thought you were
loot.
just.
Loot
I wasn't
statute.
worried about that. I was just more worried about that these guys were going to be tearing this up. They're going to look around. Suddenly, you're gone.
Sure, I found the hole. And I, I'll swim down.
Me and my 1
Is
HP are gonna be
anybody?
like, well, let's do it. I'll follow Uncle Antoine anywhere.
I'll have done some healing on him too.
What could
Come
possibly
here,
go
little
wrong?
buddy. I'm gonna do a cure wounds on you.
Okay.
I need more d8s.
So as you go down there, you find in the bottom you manage to open up into a pool-like a cave that is fully submerged underwater.
Al, you got 10 hit points back.
Thank you, ma'am.
As you are looking around there, I'll let your investigation roll carry on because it's just easier. As you are going around, you notice in the corner, you notice somewhat glinting in the corner. As you go down and swim down, you find a suit of armor
Oh,
that
nice.
looks like it's made for a lizard folk. It's got strange sort of size armor. It's not quite human. And it looks like it's shed from the scales of various aquatic animals. You also find a totem of Shumana, which is, you recognize this as it's the lizard folk deity. And
Sounds like we're
you
bringing some
also
goodwill back.
you also find a small sack. And when you start to you bring it out, it doesn't actually look like a sack. Then it looks like it's a cloak that is wrapped around something.
What's in the cloak?
Well, once you get it back to the surface, yeah. So in the surface, you open it up and you see a small bag of pearls. In the pearls there's 5 white pearls and 1 black pearl. The black pearl, as you start to open it up, get out, it looks like it's a lot more special than the others.
Oh, like Arcana check special.
Yes.
Check out the cloak too.
Another 19. Can I?
Yeah,
Can I?
you recognize that it looks like it's a pearl of power.
Is the
And the cloak, as you start to get it out and you start to move it out, it has quite a rough texture to it, but you recognize this with that roll as a cloak of the manta ray.
Ooh.
dang dudes? Grab up all the gear. I got it all listed. I got it here, and we go back and we speak to the queen. We did it. Want to drag this big behemoth back there? I want to put it in our lodge somewhere. Like we did it. Maybe they give us a room.
Okay. Rebecca, you are feeling a little bit under the weather. Just to let you know here.
He's feeling kind of icky.
Yeah, kind of feeling a bit ickery. Feeling a bit ickery. You have -5 max hit points at the moment. And when you have a long rest, you can only use half your hit dice to get your hit points back. You got to use hit dice instead of full healing over your long rests until this is solved.
Okay, we got to go back to Walgreens then after we talk to the lizards. Go to Walgreens and see if you can't heal them. Because there's a big cleric in town, Rebecca. I think we talked to him, and we don't talk to the wizard because I kind of dicked him off. But cleric, he seems pretty chill. Lily.
Okay.
I
And
don't want a sorcerer explain.
as you are traveling back to the lair and you meet the queen, there's much enthusiasm and sorrow about loss of life, but also the fact that Thousand Teeth is dead. As they're bringing back, there seems to be like a mixture of a wake versus a celebration all going on at the same time. They're ecstatic that this has happened, that you've done this. Sazerac, the healer, looks over your wounds, Rebecca, and does confirm that it's the same affliction that's caused the other three. Not sure what, and they've not found a cure yet. She is very reverent to you, asks about what happened in the fight, how it happened, and you regale the whole of the lizardfolk community with the stories of your valor and skill. Is there anything any of you want to bring up specifically when you're talking in this arena? And we'll go around the room and we'll start. So everyone can get a little bit of a talk about what happens and how it went and stuff. So if we start with Bo.
No, wait. I just want to mention that, yeah, we used your strategy and your advice to defeat the creature. We couldn't have done it without your input. It would have been either so much harder or impossible without it. We are sorry for all the losses that you have, but also our friend Becky is looking sick and hurt.
Lots of the comments of, it's rare that softskins listen. Yes. Rebecca, then the way they talk is, even if Rebecca dies, she'll go down in history as one of the people that defeated Thousand Suns, as if deeds will overcome anything. They're very much focused on achieving goals and setting goals, and this in their mind is a success no matter what the outcome, now that Thousand Suns is down. Okay. Al, is there anything you want to bring up?
Yes. I'm going to say, I played your drum beat just like you showed me, and it didn't do anything. I don't think it really works.
He's like, well, some legends are just legends. But did it get angry? Did it start getting all glowy and horror and sort of rage like?
No, it just kicked our asses, and I fell asleep, and then Uncle Antoine killed it.
Well, maybe it didn't get to the point where the rage would be subdued by the drums. Maybe it didn't get that far.
But no, well, those drums didn't do anything. I probably could have done something more useful.
You survived, unlike other people. Take that as a win.
Someone cast Butthurt on Alcor.
Okay. Lily.
I am going to take that totem of Sumana that Antoine found, and I'm going to take that back to Vorkath, the ritual keeper and shaman, and give that to him. And then as I speak to him, I'll tell him, "Hey, what you told me was correct about the injury. Is the way it bites. It could have gotten many of our limbs, but thanks to you, we were able to avoid that. And we found this. It's probably from one of your fallen warriors. So we want to give this back to you to ensure that it is properly taken care of."
Okay. With that, so you see him hold it with quite reverence, and he's like, "This can't be. This isn't." You see him just literally just sort of like he gives you a big hug, sits down, and he's like, This is it's an ancient relic we thought lost centuries ago. This will bring great prosperity to the tribe and the alliance. Thank you." And Rebecca, you're muted, by the way, just to let you know.
I think she would just ask, are there any other creatures that are as threatening here as the 1,000?
Only the sea. Now that we have sorted out the beast that is near our homes, we need to take this now to the sea devils and see what we can do at that. There's sea devils. There's ships. There's lots of areas that could happen around this area, but the sea devils are the ones that we must deal with next. I feel. If you are, we need to do some research. We need to find out some more information of where they're coming from, and once we do, we will let you know. But the sea devils, now that the 1,000 teeth is been dealt with, we are safer in our immediate vicinity, and we thank you from the bottom of our hearts.
And if we do find a cure for whatever this affliction is, we'll be sure to relay that information over to y'all as well.
And the same goes, if we are able to make any progress, we will send word to Saltmarsh. And Anton.
Oh, brave hardskins. We are proud to have fought along your sides and have learned your tactics to defeat the great 1,000 Teeth, to return your totem and become friends. Someday I would like to learn the words, maybe soon, for the name of our party to be in lizard folk. What is lizard family? But in time, we'd like to join you, not just as an alliance, but become one with you as we defend the Saltmarsh and bring more pride and honor to the brave Kyle Lizard, the Dave Lizard who pass on, Jim and Alex who bravely gave up their lives in the name of this tribe that we don't know yet, but soon we will, as we all become Lizard family. Many blessings on all of those who fell. Jesus Christ! And I'll take a knee. All right.
Jesus who? He doesn't exist in this. This is for him. He's not there.
Sorcerer!
As you do that, you feel gratitude from the tribe. You feel experience filling your very lungs as you gain a level, and you are level 4. You have successfully elevated your level to level 4 after bringing the 1,000 Teeth to his knees and securing an alliance with the tribe of lizard men and Saltmarsh.
Heck yeah.
Yeah. Merci beaucoup.
Yeah.
Obviously, out of game, level up to level 4. Let me know what you've taken. If you've one thing, obviously, this is the first time a lot of you would have done 2024 rules for this. Whereas before, it was always a choice between do I take a feat or do I get +2 to a stat? Every single feat you take now gives you +1 to a relevant stat based on that feat.
Oh,
Yeah.
So
that's
bear that
more
in
gooder.
mind, because so bear that in mind. There's no feats that just give you abilities or give you some skills and no ability increase.
Elemental adept and 1 charisma. Ta-da!
Okay, so bear that in mind. So it's one of the things that 2024 has done a bit differently. It gives you a little bit more push in the
feat's weaker
direction
now?
to take feats. No, there's some are, some aren't. To be
Okay.
honest, there are some different ones. They've
Well, that's a
taken
big
away
deal.
just heads up on this before we finish. They have taken away some of the more crunchy feats, the ones that everyone had to take, i.e., sharpshooter or great weapon master. They've modified them slightly, so they're still useful. They're just not completely overpowered compared to the other feats that were there. So
I know they broke Lucky Dookie now.
they've made Lucky Bear more useful.
No, less useful.
Useful for a DM.
They've made it less broken.
Yeah, that's why I liked it. And I've never taken Lucky until this build, and then I take Lucky and it's garbage. I should have known. I should have known me taking it would break D&D.
Yeah, that's true. So on that note, I think we're done. Is there anything we need to do for closing notes or anything like that? Anything at
We're
all?
gonna raid into Coco while she builds a Titanic. So we're gonna raid into a Stronghold member themselves.
Nice.
And
Builds
Ride a Band.
Titanic. What do you mean
Yeah,
builds
she's building
Titanic?
a Titanic Lego right now.
Oh,
Oh,
Lego.
cool.
Yeah. And is Ride Band playing on this channel? Or is Ride playing on Ride
Rookie
Band?
Band channel. I'll link it
Okay. Cool. All right.
right now. 1 second.
Other than
Before
that,
we raid, do it then. Hang on,
thanks everybody
wait
for
till-
watching. Thanks Pete for an amazing 1,000-tooth crocodile. That was super fun. And sorry I slipped crocodile when I was trying to. My bad.
As I said to you in the chat, I was trying a couple of different things. I giving you each a couple of different things to do to make sort of combat a little bit more interesting on the big boxes. Otherwise, it's like all you do is I hit, I do damage, I hit, I do damage, they damage,
Just
they
keep
die.
swinging till it's over. Yeah, that was good. That's probably one of my favorite creatures you've done.
Yeah,
Got
that's great.
24 peeps before anybody leaves. Let's go.